Good morning and welcome to Kowloon Cricket Club. Aaron Bush with you. The first game of the Sunday Elite Division 1 here live for the 2024-25 season. And it is a big one. The home team, the Templars, up against the newly promoted Hong Kong Cricket Club Wanderers. The ground looking absolutely immaculate as always. Thank you to the ground staff led by Amanat. And we're starting a little early today with the broadcast because coming up in about a minute's time, we're going to have a minute's silence for a dearly departed friend of cricket here in Hong Kong. The umpires will be wearing black armbands today in memory of Gopal Lalchandani. After the minute's silence, we'll run through the sides. There's the bell for the minute silence. See the captains and the umpires gathering in front of the swimming pool pavilion. Captain for the Wanderers, Matt Rosslee, and the captain for the Templars, Jay Davidson. Umpires today, Shiroi Vasher and Royce McDonald. All the teams coming out to join the umpires. Pay our respects to Gopal. After the minute silence, I'll read something out that was written by his brother. It's very touching. Umpire Shiroi Vasher just giving a little memorial for Gopal Lalchandani. And now we'll have the minute silence. There it is, the minute silence here at KCC for the passing of Gopal Lalchandani. I'll read a quick message out that his brother wrote about Gopal. A lovely idealist, intelligent, realistic, and so much more. A lovely man placed here in the world. A brilliant sportsman and an indescribable person who will be sorely missed. Mr. One of a Kind. The whole Lalchandani family arrived in Hong Kong in 1953. Their dad had been in and out of Hong Kong since 1933. There were 4 brothers and 2 sisters, out of which 5 indulged in sports. Gopal was also a fast bowler and middle order batsman. He was a good cricketer in his own right, playing for CCC, IRC, LSW, KCC, HKCC and Centaurs. Gopal also played 51 or 52 consecutive seasons in Hong Kong. He also played for Hong Kong for many years. He was a kind, generous man, and his wit on and off the field will be sorely missed. Rest in peace, Gopal. Gone, but never forgotten. It's a fitting tribute to Gopal from the teams today. The Wanderers, winning the toss, you can see on screen, have elected to bat first. 50 over format. We haven't done 50 overs for a while here at KCC. It's going to be a long, hot day, 5 minutes away from game time. We'll run through the sides for both teams. The KCC Templars today, led by the captain, as always, for the Templars, Jay Davidson. The gloves on today, Chris Carter. Welcome back into the side from the Hong Kong China men's team, Baba Hayat. But Azaz Khan is missing. He's off doing a coaching course in Shanghai. Dan Pascoe, my story guest on the 8 for 52 podcast this week, and guest host was Chris Carter. That's a great yarn. Go check that out on Spotify and Apple Podcast. The young speedster Dash Vora, the news hire for KCC, Farhad Hayat in the side, Hasnan Kiani, Jamie Atkinson, Roy Lamsam in the side today, Sunny Bimsaria, and head coach at Kowloon Cricket Club, Wakas Baka. 12th man will be Taran Lungani. For the Wanderers, that's a pretty good side for the Wanderers. I know that they've been mixing up their sides now that they can up the hill, and you'll hear some names that perhaps used to be in the Scorpions, now in the Wanderers, starting with Adil Mahmood's in the side today. Asad Nawaz, Ben Zanol, Danny Mapp, the youngster. Actually, his dad just messaged me to ask if we're going to be live today. I hope you are watching on right now, John, and enjoy the day's broadcast. Hazafa Muhammad, Jared Monkston. The captain today for the Wanderers is Matt Rosslee. Zeb Maran's in the side. This is another big name in the side. Nazakat Khan in the Wanderers now. The gloves going to the young superstar Shiv Matha and Tom Ingram, who has somewhere misplaced his mustache and has got a baby face on today for the Wanderers game. 12th man for the Wanderers will be Rory Keynes. They're the sides to date. I think we're still getting underway at 10 a.m. I'm not sure if there'll be a slight delay due to the minute silence for Gopal Lalchandani. Two big sides, big game. After a weekend of washout last weekend, no games being played, and yesterday Saturday League all got washed out as well. It's blazing sunshine, blue skies, fingers crossed it stays that way. It was like this yesterday morning here at KCC. It was a tale of 2 days actually. The juniors in the morning program, the poor youngsters, some of them were throwing up from the heat, but then in the afternoon, the only thing throwing up or down was rain as it chucked it down sideways, washed out the Tartars game against the Nomads. No play even got underway, and credit again to the ground staff here at Kowloon Cricket Club, Amanat and the team. You can see the ground yesterday. That was a swimming pool. We're in the swimming pool pavilion, and you could have gone out there and had a dip. It was that deep in water. Few wet patches where the shade is usually down near to the right of the swimming pool pavilion, as it can be, as the umpires head out to the middle. Looks like we will get underway right on 10 a.m. Expect Jay Davidson, the captain, start from the pavilion end. Maybe young Dash get the ball in hand from the bowling club end. Carter definitely heading down to the bowling club end. You can see him walking with umpire Sharoy Vasha there. So the first over will come from the pavilion end, as is the way here in KCC. Almost a full side for the Templars. As I said, Azaz Khan out doing some coaching duties. Opening the batting, the captain for the Wanderers, Matt Rosslee. Ben Zanol's going out to open. So got Matt Rosslee, the captain, on strike. Ben Zano for the Wanderers at the non-strikers end. And it will be captain to captain. Jake Davidson, ball in hand, the Namibian Nightmare. We talked briefly about the podcast. He's coming up as a guest host as well, maybe 2 or 3 weeks' time. And his special guest is playing today as well. I'm not going to tell anybody who his special guest is. He's going to be a surprise. Slip in place. It's Bubba, as he does in first slip. Roy Lamsam in a short gully. Wakas, I think, will be at backward point. Almost ready to get underway. Got a wide, fine leg outside the circle and a deep third. Here we go, first ball here at KCC for the 2024-25 season, and it's a sharp one. Cutting back in to Rosslee, good first up delivery. Over the wicket to the left-hander. This time he eases it onto the leg side for a single. First runs on the board for the Wanderers. So Ben Zano face his first delivery of the Sunday Elite season. They've moved Roy into a second slip now, out of that short gully position. And that's exactly where it gets guided to. Beautiful Sunday here in Hong Kong. If you're watching and a member of KCC, you can always come down and watch live from the cafe, or continue watching here live on KCC YouTube all day long. I'll be with you until game's end. Hit hard and a great diving effort. Jamie Atkinson. He's got a little bit of a armband on his elbow and he tumbled across to pick that one up. Hit well by Zanon, but couldn't pierce the infield. I thought about having a go at that one, Zanon, but pulled it away at the last moment. Now, they've got the widest deep third in place. No widest fine leg as well down near the scoreboard. They're the two outside. Not seeing anything too special apart from the two slips in place. Pretty much standard field set. No square leg in place though. Away, Jay's getting it to move away. That's why it's a heavy offside field. Tidy first over, just the one run coming from it. And we'll see. It could be Farhad Hyatt. No, it does look like it's going to be Dash to bowl the second over. The first one from the bowling club end. They do have Farhad now in the side as a bowling option. Heard from Chris Carter on the podcast about how many overs Dash has been bowling over the off-season. He's picked up a yard of pace, we've been told. Good to see him live today. Same as Jay Davidson. Dash Vorder will go right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Matt Rosslee. Talk about effort balls. Plenty of effort in that one, but it's seen Dash tumbling. Hops up. Hope he's okay. He's a little prop here. Exuberance of youth from Dash, putting in a real quick one to start with. Left alone by Rosslee. He's feeling that hip. Looks like he's okay though. Long season ahead for the young man. One of the up-and-coming juniors on the cusp of the Hong Kong-China men's team. Time pitches it on the leg side. Good diving effort again in the field, but they will get through for a single. Good running. Sonny Bibsaria there doing the role see top of screen, a couple of the KCC maidens, I think, perhaps getting ready for the game today. It is. They're heading off to PKVR Park. Good luck to the maidens against the Lantau ladies. 11:30 a.m. game. I believe it was on the podcast as well, but I was talking to Lavinia Chair yesterday here at KCC. She was telling me it's an understrength maiden side, so good luck to them. Zanol gets the short one, but well outside off, left well alone. Yes, the KCC maidens missing some of their superstars. Connie Wong away. Yasmin Daswani yet to return to Hong Kong. And Jen Dearman heavily pregnant. The three Hyder sisters are out there though, led by the captain and last year's player of the year for KCC, Maheen Hyder. So good luck to the ladies. Back here with the men's match. Dash. Just watchful from Zanol. I'm agreeing with Carter. Dash has picked up a yard or two of pace. Watching side on from the swimming pool pavilion broadcast area. Zipping through quicker than last year. At the moment he's keeping it quite wide. So Zanol's not very interested. Mixing it up with the shorter ones and fast ones. This time has to play. It's just fell short of Roy Lamsam in the short gully. Wakas picks up as a good stop. There's Roy on the... That's Jamie actually. Sorry, on the right of screen. Roy's at the top of screen. Got a backward point and gully and deep third and Bubba there on screen in slip. So they're expecting some edges from Zanol. That one stayed a little low. Didn't carry through to Carter, but another over going for just the one single. Again, it's Matt Rosslee with a single, and after two, the Wanderers are two. Jay Davidson again. Again, it's captain to captain. We saw him get one really dart back in to Rosslee in the first over, and here he is again. And this time, given room, cuts nicely, picks the gap on the offside. It's going to race away in this outfield. First boundary for the Wanderers. Beautiful cut stroke. Watch on the replay, a shorter one from Jay outside. It was shaping back, but Rosslee onto it quick. Bit fuller this time and straighter from Davidson. Sonny able to stop that one. Cut away, and that's going to be another boundary. Wauka's at backward point. That one went straight through point down to the training nets. Rosslee's found 2 boundaries already this over. Four dot for Rosslee. Suggests that he's probably going to try to hit a 4 here. No run available as that one eases to Dan Pascoe, mid on. This one goes down to Dash. Fine leg. There he is. He's on the 45, really. It's not that quite fine. Gets a single. Will retain strike, Rosslee. Good runs for him. 11 off the bat for Rosslee. 11 on the board for the Wanderers after 3. Dash forward to continue. By Sharoy Basha at the bowling green end, as he always is. Good bat on the ball here, but straight to mid-on. But might be the new recruit, Farhad Hyatt, there at mid-on. Dave Davidson mid-off. Well, no, they've switched due to the right-hander being back on strike. Zanol playing the long game, which is wise in the 50 overs. 8 deliveries, yet to get off the mark. Oh, and that's a good delivery from Dash. Slip taken out. Move Bubba into a short extra cover. The ball like that one. Wonder whether he needs to go back into the slip region. Well, I'm still there at gully. That's probably the best ball so far from Dash. Unlucky not to get the edge as he comes in again. This time he just lets it go outside off. 2 balls left. Just let you know, coming up at the end of this over, the video is just going to flicker on and off. Just do some little adjustments, but we will stay live and we'll be back for over 5. Gets good bat on that one, but it only rolls slowly to Jay Davidson mid-on. Seems that all just continues, keeps a level head here, doesn't feel the pressure, the need to try to get runs. His 12th delivery faced. Had a go at it, missed all of it, and dot to end, just a single again off the bowling of Dash Vora, and after 4 the Wanderers are 12 for the loss of no wicket. We're just going to do a quick adjustment and we'll be back shortly. All right, we're back. The first delivery. What was the first delivery? A single? Yeah, a single. There we go. That will put Ben Zanol back on strike. He's faced 2 overs. Yet to get off the mark. And so they're continuing. They're going to have the 2 slips in place for Davidson. He's got a vacant paddock basically on that leg side. Only 3. So it's a 6-9 offside field, and that's where he will get his first runs. Sonny quick onto it, but it was to his right and allows him to get through for a single. Gets off the mark. Now the battle between captains, which currently the Wanderers captain Matt Rosslee has been winning. A couple of boundaries last over off Davidson's bowling. Run available there. Atkinson at square, comes around backward of square quickly. That one's been crunched straight through mid-wicket, vacant mid-wicket with 3 on the leg side. Nothing Pascoe at mid-on or Atkinson at square leg could do. Rosslee continuing to find boundaries off the bowling of Davidson. Got up high on him, but well played. Over to the palm tree. A regular place for boundaries here at KCC. That and the Atco zone. We'll talk about the Atco zone later. And goes the fuller one this time and gets the dot. Yes, the area over near Cox's Road, near the training nets. And there's some trees and the Cox's Road playground behind it. name that the ATCO zone because it's over there to the top and left of the screen. That's where Jamie likes to go big. So I've dedicated that zone to him. See him with the bat later on. At the moment, it's the Wanderers. They got a feather glove on that one, but it doesn't carry through to Carter. End of the over, 6 coming from it. 5 done, and the Wanderers still without loss. They're 18. Dash continuing, bowling very tidily so far. That one will get through though. Diving Sonny Bimsaria, maybe got a hand or two on it. So manages to stop it, and Bubba with a big sliding effort right down there at the training net ropes. Saves 2. The first non-singles coming off the bowling of Dash Vora so far. Again tries to go through that gap, but it's tight on that offside. Farhad Hyatt, Bubba Hyatt, as he said, he's been taken out of slip and into that short extra cover. And Sonny at cover. Waka's backward point. Roy in gully. Be Hasnan Kiani down at deep third near the Boundary Cafe and the outdoor restaurant here at Kowloon Cricket Club. That one straightened, so Zanold just shoulders arms. Into the 6th over, and all runs off the bat for the Wanderers. It's been tidy bowling from Vora and the Namibian Nightmare. 0 extras so far, which they'll be happy with. And like a wicket though, this first 10 overs. Hot, hard work out there for everyone, including the batters. The helmets on, the full kit in this heat. And that one was honing in on the off stump, so Zano takes defensive action. Protects his stumps nicely. Dash Vora continues to be miserly off his bowling so far this morning. .23 and it's already over 30 degrees here in Jordan. And that's actually a bit cooler. It's on my home degrees. 29.4 at the moment here in Jordan. 72% humidity makes it tough. Fuller driven nicely. That's going to go all the way, racing down towards the scoreboard. Biggest boundary, longest boundary, but it's still not going to get cut off as Farhad chases as hard as he can, but in the end, the ball beats him to the rope. And the first boundary off the bowling of Dash Vora. Benzano, who ate up 12 dot balls. Now getting the runs ticking over for the Wanderers. Said there was a tight offside field and it was hard to find a gap, but Zanol says I can anyway, and will. Umpire's doing some adjustments to the matting. I think there's a little bit of an issue with them curling up, so it's a bit hard for the batters to run. All fixed now. And that just goes to gully. Along the ground, dot to finish with, 6 coming from it. Another good over there for the Wanderers as they move to 24, going at a run rate of exactly 4. Sounds like we're going to have a delay here with that matting. Going to have the groundsman come out in the drinks break to have a look at the matting, so we can continue along. Davidson continuing. The Rosslee-Davidson battle. Two dots to start this over. Bit of a drop the hand off that one, but straight to backward point. A good string of dots here for Davidson. Yeah, four dots and hit straight back. Bump ball to Davidson. Could we see our first maiden of the season here at KCC? As I said, speaking of the maidens, they're going to play in an hour's time out at PKVR Reservoir. If you are in the neighbourhood up there in Pokong, drop in and watch triple header of Sunday women's games, including the KCC maidens against the Lantau ladies. There's some bottom hand in that one, but it's not going to carry. Dash, who went for his most runs of his spell so far last over, will continue. Bowl his fourth, 3 overs, none for 8. And just looking at that area, perhaps the same sort of area where he fell over. I think umpire Roy is saying we'll get fixed at the drinks break at 11 a.m. Rosslee on 18. Oh, aggression and good throw from Dash, but Rosslee safely home and unperturbed. Easy single. Around to the side of mid-on. Still with the 6-3 offside field for Zanon. Leg side's got the 45 behind square on the ropes. Atkinson at a forward square. And Davidson at a wideish mid-on. Still attacking the Templars, looking for this first wicket. Seen that a few times. Zanon guides it to gully and Roy Lamsam does the work. Busy man there, Roy. Just hoping one at some point might carry in the air. Again, moving the feet out of the way and trying to use the wrists, but no contact. You want to get contact if he gets bat on it, because you can see the cordon of catching there on the offside from Roy Lamsam on left. Waka Baka, that backward point as always, all the way around to Farhad Hyatt with Sonny and Bubba in the cover, extra cover region. So they're going to go for a quick single on the leg side. Atkinson hits, that's out. Oh, he's just missed it. Oh, that was death. Had Atkinson hit. He's on the ground upset. He didn't. He thought he had it lined up and he's only missed by a centimetre or two. Risky. Zanon gets safely down the other end and Rosslee will see the final delivery of the 8th. Oh, and that's in the air, but just to the left of, I think it's Sonny there again. Hit well. Rosslee gets another boundary. Ruins what was a tidy over for Dash again. 8 done. Wanderers now into the 30s. They're 31 for the loss of no wicket. There were shouts of catch on this one. It was well wide of Sonny as he was diving to his left. You can see. Gave it at his all, but it was whipped nicely. It was moving at a rate of knots and over into the Atco zone for 4. Looks like we're going to get to see the new recruit for KCC, Farhad Hyatt, for the first time. Davidson having a rest after 4.
By the rope, Darren.
Now the new recruit, he bowls and bats. Hits a hard ball, Carter was telling me on the podcast. And bowls a heavy ball. Roy's moved into slip. Got that one to nip back. Zanon looking down. Lucky not to see the top of his off stump removed. Good first up delivery from Farhad Hyatt. Farhad comes in again. That one stays away, moves away, doesn't zip back in. We've seen Zanol over and under play plenty on that offside with that cut shot he's trying. Again, I say there's not a lot of future in that, with Wakas Bakat waiting at backward point. Roy in slips if it gets the edge. That's better. That's crunched down into the ground, straight off the middle. Past an outstretched arm from Jamie Atkinson down towards the swimming pool. That was more confident from Zanol, finding the middle. Also angling it down, so making sure that it stays low. Picks the gap between backward and forward point. Back live. It's going for a quick single. Sonny's onto it, but it's sort of stuck in the AstroTurf pitch area. So they can get through safely. 2 balls left of the 9th. And a classic forward defence from Matt Rosslee. Left-right combo doing well for the Wanderers. That one staying outside length, so a nice little ease around the corner. Vora does it. The fielding, the boundary, and a couple of singles to start Farhad Hyatt's career for the Templars. He has 6 come off his first after 9. The Wanderers are 37 for the loss of no wicket. If you joined us after we started, you missed the team list today, and the Wanderers, well, the Hong Kong Cricket Club have mixed things up this season, with the Wanderers being promoted into Division 1. And they've put some of the Scorpions into the Wanderers side today, as Wakas Bakat is going to come in to bowl. Head coach of Kowloon Cricket Club. Yes, the Wanderers have brought in Adil Mahmood and Nazakat Khan into their lineup. Shiv's in there with the Wanderers. You've got the youngster speedster Danny Mapp as well. So it's a good balance of experience and youth, the Wanderers side now in Division 1 for Sunday Elite. Wakas is making sure he's got all his fielders where he wants them. Atkinson's gone to long on, long off for the left-hander. And they had a deep square leg out in the Atco zone. See if Wakas can generate a wicket. What he does is, well, a lot of dot balls, very quick overs as well. Turns around, comes in again. So, don't think an edge was there. Possible. It was bobbled by Carter, and it was very close to the off stump. A bit fuller this time as Rosslee tries to break out from the Wakas pin. He started with 3 dots. Make it 4. Pyavasha signals 2 deliveries remaining in the 10th. This one a little down leg, but they've got the leg gully in place. wrist bats it out to point. That's the first maiden of the season here at Kowloon Cricket Club. 10 overs done. The Wanderers, they are 37 still for the loss of no wicket. Partnership at 37, 24 for Rosslee, 13 for Zanol. And if you do the sums there, 24 plus 13 equals 37, which means that the Templars have bowled 10 straight overs without an extra, which is extraordinary.
Come on, buddy. On here, boys.
That's in the air. Oh, it's been put down. The first wicket could have fallen there, and it's gone straight down the throat of Dan Pascoe. He's just looking, he's not sure how that one didn't stick. He's amazing in the field. That would have been a huge breakthrough. Ben Zanol gets a life. And this time gets a full one. It's going down leg, so they'll get through in the end for a leg bye. Umpire Royce McDonald, just left of screen signals leg bye. Rosslee on strike now. Rosslee on strike, and Rosslee has been bowled. I don't think he's realised his wickets have been absolutely rattled. No ball. Oh my goodness, chaos. Now there's going to be a wicket at the other end. What is the call here? Was the ball dead? Ball out. So that's the end of Zanol. Oh my goodness. Let me go back over the top of this wicket. So, Matt Rosslee on strike, clean bowled by Farhad Hyatt on a no ball. He goes to run. Zanol comes down the middle. Confusion reigns. Rosslee gets back. So the throw goes down to Jay Davidson, who takes the stumps off at the non-strikers end, and Zanol is run out. Chaos. Confusion, but the first wicket falls anyway for the Wanderers on 38. And that's going to bring the Hong Kong China captain and the new recruit for the Wanderers, Nazakat Khan, to the crease at number 3. Well, that one will go down in the books as one of the most interesting wickets to fall here at KCC, and I tell you who would be most relieved about that wicket would be one Dan Pascoe. Having dropped Rosslee 2 balls earlier, and now we've got him run out. So we had a drop catch, a full toss that was just showing down leg, and then a wicket on a no ball, which means Rosslee gets a free hit. Zanol's back in the sheds. Nazakat Khan's out there in the middle. Wow. I called a hit helmet in the midweek morning league game here, and I thought that was going to be the most surprising thing to happen in this week's cricket, but that one takes the cake. So Farhad Hyatt bowled an absolute beaut, but overstepped. So Rosslee now has free rein. with a new person at the non-striker. And another beautiful delivery. That wasn't far from his off-stump. Rosslee noticed really quickly on that when he was bowled. I was wondering if he just didn't notice he was bowled, but he had noticed the no ball call from umpire Royce McDonald. So he was looking for the run. Then they both stopped in the middle, had a bit of a chat. Rosslee got back, but Zanol did not. Comes down the wicket this time. He's pitching outside leg. That's a good over from Fahad Hyatt, the new recruit for KCC. Wants a single, not going to get one. Tidy over, and the first wicket falling in the 11th. Wanderers 39 for 1. Waqas Bakat to continue. Very tidy first over with a maiden. Waqas, can you switch? Zakat for the first time today. Been in the runs while he's over in Malaysia. And a brand new Wanderer. Gets it nicely, but straight to mid-off. Something I've noticed all year this year with Nazaka. His head over the ball, getting it right out of the middle. Makes an easy run down to Jamie Atkinson at long on. First runs off the bowling of Waqas today. The single gets Nazaka Khan off the mark. Straight to Bubba, an extra cover. That's that one zipped through. Was aiming in a little bit, but safely away from the off stump. Just the one run coming from the 12th. Waqas finishes his second. Wanderers are 40 for 1. As we head towards the drinks break, we're coming up at 11 a.m. Waqas bowling from the bowling green bowling club end has sped the over rate up with the quicks bowling. And Fahad Hyatt, who's Last over was exciting, to say the least. Really got into his groove. It's just this overstep, ruining his first wicket for KCC. And he will bowl to Nazakat Khan, who has not faced Farhad Hyatt today. Still bathed in sunshine, but I'm slightly concerned about the clouds slowly gathering to the north, as they did yesterday. We'll keep an eye on that as Farhad comes in. Watchful from Nazakat. Yesterday, saw the thunderstorm warning light up on my phone, and about 15 minutes later, we were awash. Shoulders, arms.
Nice body. What do you, boys?
The Yorker length. Well played. Dot balls racking up now. Seven dot balls in a row for Farhad Hyatt. Shorter one. Nazakat plays it nicely. Captain Jay Davidson doing a great dive to his right. Mid-on. Keeps it to just one. Rosslee back on strike. Slowed down after a fiery, fast start. He was enjoying the bowling of Jay Davidson for a while there. Still out in the middle. 42 deliveries faced now. Plays a very nice forward defence. Get it back to the dots. Beautiful Yorker length. Well was a lot of blue sky 30 minutes ago. Runs up for the Wanderers off the bat of the Zaka Khan. He's put 11 off the bowling of Wicket.
Nice hot. Take one with us here, fellas.
Okay, welcome back. We had a little bit of audio issues there, and a big thank you to Malhal Vora for messaging me and letting me know that we were all a bit glitchy. Back in time to watch another boundary. Zaka Khan enjoying everything today. Wisps the rips just behind point, and a bit of a fumble misfield from Dash means Zaka gets another boundary. He's already up to 17 off 17, making that 18 off 18 to finish off the 15th. Wanderers 57 for 1, cruising along quite nicely after winning the toss and electing to bat. And I think We're going to take a drinks break here as the clouds come in and it gets a little darker again. So that was the Wanderers' first session. Only a crazy no-ball mix-up run-out for a wicket. 57 on the board. Rosslee, the captain, on 24. The Hong Kong China captain, Zakir Khan, out there on 18. Join us on the other side of the drinks break as we continue on this first game in the coverage of the 2024-25 season, live from Kowloon Cricket Club. Welcome back to Kowloon Cricket Club. Aaron Bush with you. Drinks break almost over here. Big match between the newly promoted HKCC Wanderers and the KCC Templars. The Wanderers, as you can see on screen, won the toss and elected to bat, and they're doing well so far, 57 for 1. As the drinks break concludes, the clouds are coming in a bit more again. Makes me nervous after yesterday's, as everybody in cricket in Hong Kong will know, afternoon washout. Wakas Bakat will continue. Nazakat Khan on strike. Big hitting, 18 off 18. 2 4s and a 6. 14 of his runs coming in boundaries. He's looking in good form, the new Wanderer. Strong batting lineup after this over. We'll go through the squads again if you're just joining us. And a good ball from Wakas. Nazaka carefully watches it. Got to go around the grounds as well. I'll go to do the players lists for you if you're just joining us, and we'll go around the grounds. And a big appeal for LBW. It's got to be close. It is very close. It's out. Wakas finally gets the breakthrough. He's gone for a few runs off the bat of Nazakat Khan. Nazakat stands there. He's not happy with the decision, but he has to go. Umpire Sharif Asher has given that one out. LBW. Wakas gets his first. The Templars get their second. Very good delivery here from Wakas. Our camera's slightly on an angle, so don't take that as how it is. As it is, it's the end of Nazakat Khan, and Shiv Matha coming out at number 4 for the Wanderers. A youngster. The experienced campaigner goes back, and the young superstar Shiv Matha comes out to the middle to join the captain, Matt Rosslee, who's still out there on 24. It's a blistering innings from Nazakat Khan. So he heads back to the sheds, looking very disappointed. And it's in the books. We pick up on the effects mic there. Dan Pascoe and Dash Vora having a discussion on the field placements for Shiv. You can see that's Dan heading back to the palm tree. Dash is going into a short 45 behind square, just on the circle. Now Bubba in a catching position at short mid wicket, short mid on, just off the mats. Wakas to Shiv. Gets a full one and gets it nicely out of the middle, beating Wakas. Jamie does the fielding from long on. Rosslee is still out there, means the left-right combination continues. The field changes have to keep going, but it is a bit cooler out there in the field now. The cloud cover's coming in. Shiv and Troy having a little discussion. Roy into slip from the left-hander. Oh, and it's just gone past his left arm. Work to do. That's going to make the boundary. Nicely timed, kept it along the ground. Dash, that was inside the circle. Unable to cut it off. Watch the replay. He guided it nicely there, Rosslee. Fuller one this time back live. Hit straight back to Wakas. The boundary, a wicket and a single for the 16th as the Wanderers lose their second. They're 62 for 2. Fahad Hyde, who bowled a good spell, is going to have a rest. Is the captain bringing himself back on here? He's got the hat off. I think it is Jay Davidson to bowl his second spell. He bowled 4 overs to start with. Davidson back into the attack, looking to attack the youngster, Shiv Mata. I was going to run through the team lists, wasn't I? I'll do that between balls, but for the Wanderers, Adil Mahmood's in the side, Asad Nawaz, Ben Zanol already back in the sheds in a comical dismissal. Danny Mapp, the youngster, the speedster, Hasafa Muhammad, Jared Monkston, Matt Rosslee, who's out there in the middle as we see this first delivery. Shiv just guides it to point. Zeb Maran, Nazaka Khan also back in the sheds. Shiv out there in the middle, who will have the gloves on as wicketkeeper for the Wanderers. Tom Ingram. Now, Tom Ingram, I said this earlier, but Tom Ingram has shaved his mustache off. As far as I can tell from his teammates and team players that he's playing and commentators, it was a disastrous decision as Shiv hits one hard through cover. Atkinson has a shy at the stumps, but a very quick Mata gets back. Yes, Tom's lost the mustache, so if you see him out there batting, don't be surprised if you can't see the mustache poking out through the grill of the helmet. And 12th man, Rory Keynes. For the Templars, Bubba Hyatt back from international duties with Chris Carter, gloves on, Dan Pascoe, Dash Vora, Fahad Hyatt, Hasnan Kiani, Jamie Atkinson, Jay Davidson captain with ball in hand as we see this delivery. Rosslee just takes the bottom hand off. No run, Wakas onto it quickly. Roy Lamsam, Sonny Bimsaria, Wakas who just did the fielding, and 12th man today for the Templars is Taran Lungani. Another thing I was going to do is go around the grounds and have a look at the other games playing right now, which we'll do at the end of the over if I remember. It's Davidson to Rosslee. He gets one starting outside leg, shaping in, so an easy single on the leg side. And one of the games we will talk about is the Scorpions, who are playing up at Hong Kong Cricket Club. They're missing, obviously, Adil Mahmood, and Zakat Khan moved across to the Wanderers. They're playing the Vagabonds. Give you an update from up there. Also today, USRC Elite playing Pack Elite over at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Shiv just eases that one onto the leg side for a dot. Also Div 2 games going on with the HKCC Witherers against Laguna Gully. I think that's the only Div 2 game today. Plenty of Div 1 Sunday Elite games, including this one, Templars versus the Wanderers. All 50 over format for the first time this season after a string of T20s to end last year. So that went up high on the leg side, also drops the bottom hand off, but takes a nice soft single on the leg side. Will retain strike. As Shiv moves to 3, 17 done, and the Wanderers are 65 for 2. Let's go around the grounds, up the hill. The Scorpions, who won the toss, elected to bat against the USRC Vagabonds, who struggled to stay up, though everybody stayed up now. I just found out that rule last night. I didn't realise that there was no relegation in Div 1 after a change in formats, so Little So 1 survived. The Scorpions are 100 for 6. After 16, good run rate, terrible amount of wickets lost there. Look at the scorecard. The Scorpions are now 110 for 6. Anshuman Ruth, 78 not out, which which just goes to show not many other of the players have scored any runs up there. Kinjit Shah, the only one getting in double figures with 11. The rest has been falling away. David Takir's out there in the middle with Ange at the moment. They're 110 for 6. And go to the other game over at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. USRC Elite versus Pack Elite. But first, Wakas Bakat continuing. Very nice forward defence from Shiv. All right, let's have a look at that game. Who won the toss on that? USRC Elite have won the toss and elected to bat. It seems to be the case for everybody today. In Div 1 at least, all teams winning the toss electing to bat. USRC 91 for 3 after 26.5. Going along well, getting a base set. Up in the air, he's tried to go big, and a falling Jamie Atkinson, that's Dan Pascoe I should say, takes a catch out at deep mid-wicket, and the third wicket falls for the Wanderers here at Kowloon Cricket Club. Shiv out for a 3. Trying to attack Wakas Bakat, and he is the third wicket to fall. Dan Pascoe, there we go, falling over. It's a great catch and great bit of production work there from Saad Farsi next to me. Thank you. Got the catch on. Dan Pascoe will be very happy with that after putting down to Ben Zanol. Not that that caused much issue as Ben was run out off a no ball 2 balls later. That's a good one for the Templars. The captain's still out in the middle. Seen 3 batters go back to the sheds. I just spied Simon Willis floating around. Just asking if I'd seen the scorecard from up the hill, and we had just read that one out. Confirmation that it's Jared Monkston coming out at number 5. Wakas has now got 2. So across at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground, 93 for 3 after 27 for USRC Elite, with Wakas Khan 23 not out, and Shahid Wasif, who's the captain and head coach over there at USRC now, with the departed Imran Arif to India Club. Back live, Jared on strike. Oh, gets a leading edge to start with. He's going to get runs and work to do. Will get cut off. Very quick in the outfield there, Hasnan Kiani, coming all the way around, keeping it to 2. Good running, because it's a short boundary. Just get back for 2 there. Better bat on ball this time for Monkston. No run available as Sonny picks up. We'll have a look at that Div 2 game after this delivery. Very good over there for Wakas Bakat, getting another wicket. He's got 2 for 19 now after 18. The Wanderers are 67 for 3. So the game, the Div 2 Sunday Elite game, Witherers versus Laguna Gully. Have a look, where's that being played? Well, that's at HKCC. Can't be, surely. Getting confused. It says it's being played at HKCC, but that's not possible. The Witherers game's listed at HKCC, but so is the Scorpions. So it was yesterday's game. Oh, that was the washout. So there's no Div 2 games today. I should have checked that there was a live. Yeah. So there we go. Even though it's listed as live in the app, it's not, because it was yesterday. That was Saturday, Div 2. We'll just concentrate on the Div 1 games here on broadcast, especially this one. Jay Davidson. Got Monkston on strike. after Rosslee takes another single and moves to 30. Get some partnerships out there for Matt. Needs some people to stick around. He's eyeing out. There's a deep square leg down at the training nets. Roy's in at a short mid-wicket. That one goes to Pascoe at mid-off. Deep third. Seeing many others. Now they do have a player on the 45 behind square down near the scoreboard on the ropes. It's just off our cameras. It's in the dead zone for our cameras. Dash at deep third as well. Davidson into Monkston. Carter up to the stumps, and it's an overstep no ball. Second no ball. We saw the first 10 overs from the Templars, not one extra. We haven't seen a wide. This will be the second no ball. Last no ball was chaos. If you haven't seen it, go back and find the no ball off Farhad Hyatt's bowling. Something you don't see often in cricket. Here we go, free hit. Winds up, hits hard, one bounce over the ropes, 4 runs. Good boundary. Crunched back live. Davidson. Good delivery. Honing in on the stumps. Very full. Oh, zips that one through. Overplays it. Good keeping from Carts. Tough work keeping up to the stumps to the Namibian nightmare. Carter, one of the few people in Hong Kong that can do it. One ball left of the 19th. Straightens up on that one, keeps it to a dot. 6 runs coming from the 19th as the Wanderers move into the 70s. They're 73 for 3. Look on screen right now, you got Jamie Atkinson, Jay Davidson and Chris Carter. One's already been a guest host of the 8 for 52 podcast. Jamie Atkinson will be this week's guest co-host. Jay Davidson in 2 weeks' time. Make sure you tune in. And the man having a bowl, change of bowling, he's this week's My Story guest. Dan Pascoe already taken a catch today. Time for him to have a bowl. Waka's having a break. The timeless Dan Pascoe, the left arm. Told us all about his stories and how he started cricket in Canberra, under 9s, about 9 years old. Terrorised by his dad the first time he tried to play cricket when his dad got him out, just in the backyard. And he played against the likes of Nathan Lyon and Josh Inglis. Played over in England. Some games against Imran Arif over there. He was in England playing for Oxfordshire or Oxbridge. I'm not sure which one it is. Listen to the podcast. He explains it well. He's going to have a bowl now from the bowling club end with the score on 73, 3 wickets down. He'd like to get a few himself here, the Professor. starts one middle and leg. The short fine of Hasnan Kiani onto it quickly. Rosslee's looked rock solid out there, to be honest, as others have fallen around him. It well, but straight to Davidson. Wideish mid-wicket, but in close, well inside the circle. For a little bit of bottom hand, perhaps from Rosslee. Long on, way down, wide of the sight screens, in case Rosslee decides to go big. I think it's Farhad Hyatt down there. That one with the left hand to spin away down towards leg. Same result again as Rosslee hits it to Kiani. Haven't seen Hasnan bowl yet. I'm sure we will in this 50 overs. Pace attack of Jay Davidson, Dash Vora, Farhad Hyatt and Hasnan Kiani. The spinners of Wakas and Dan. Fuller one this time. Beats Davidson, but won't beat Farhad. He's got a rocket arm. I've just seen him throw for the first time. Down in front of the scoreboard. Fires it in one bounce to Carter. Tidy over to start with, and now Pascoe will get to attack the right-hander. His left arm wrist spin spinning away. Could bring Roy Lamsam in first slip into play. Full punched now Jay Davidson at extra cover for the right-hander. Still in the same spot, does the fielding. Spinners being very tidy so far. Wakas with 2 wickets. And Dan now just the 1 single so far in his opening over with 1 ball remaining of the 20th. A little shorter, so work to do for Sunny out at deep point. Comes around towards the deep cover region. Keeps it to a single, so just 2 singles. Longston will retain strike. He's on 7 after 20. The Wanderers, it is the Wanderers, 75 for 3. I was just about to go check the Scorpion score up the hill. Going along well. Haven't lost another wicket, so the Jakir and Anch partnership continuing. And 19 overs done. Might be in the drinks break up there. No, shouldn't be. Just the score hasn't moved along much. Using this new scoring app from Crick Heroes, the Cricket Hong Kong app. Roy Lamsam to have a bowl. There's another bowling option I didn't mention with Roy and the Templars today. So Roy will bowl from the pavilion end. Right, starts, gets one to dart back in towards Longston. Good start. Yeah, Anch on 86, not out up there. It's a pretty decent score considering the Scorps are 124 for 6. Saving the innings for them. And tell you what, the Vagabonds won't want to let this one get away from them. They were 5 for 33, the Scorpions. They put on almost another 100 for the loss of only 1 wicket. There's Roy Lamsam into Jared Mongston. Comes forward. Jamie Atkinson, work to do. It's got through him, it's racing away, and it's wet area over there. Atkinson not able to cut it off. Monkston gets a boundary. This time stands up, hits it back to Roy. And some sunshine breaking through the clouds, that's good news. Doesn't look nearly as dark out to the north as well at the moment, so that's handy. Zips that one through, almost getting an edge, cut it up at the stumps. Has Jared dancing and then practicing the stroke he wanted. This one whipped away, they have protection, backward of square. Fahad Hyatt keeping it to a single, 21 done. Wanderers 80 for 3. Yeah, the other game over at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground, which I'm surprised even managed to get a game. The ground staff did well to get that ground up after yesterday's torrential rain. USRC 102 for 3 with the captain, coach Shahid Wasif out there with Wakas, putting together a nice partnership. I see Nasrullah Runner, who was going to transfer to USRC and then decided I'm going to stay at PACC, is bowling over there. And the other big pickup for PACC, which I only found out about yesterday, Haruna Shard bowling for PACC as well. He's already transferred. So they've kept one speedster, picked up another for PACC this season. Dan Pascoe to continue. Pascoe's first over going for 2 singles. Hits that one straight, so beats Davidson at that short extra cover. Farhad Hyatt again, he's been in the action a bit of late, does the work from long off. Monkston thought there was a single there. There definitely wasn't. It was sent back wisely by his captain. Dan going over the wicket with the left arm to the left-handed Rosslee. This one's hit away straight through square. They will take another single. That's all that's coming off the bowling so far of Pascoe. Monkston on 13. Gets the fuller one. Chops it out. Oh, one bounce. He's tried to cut that through point. Sure, it's Husnan there as well. It's one bounce and a bit of spin. Picks it up nicely, keeps it at a dot. So again, just 2 singles coming from the bowling of Dan Pascoe after his second over. He's 1 for 4, 1 for 5. No, 1 for 4, I should say. None for 4. There it is on screen. Roy Lamsam, who's bowled 1 over, is none for 5. He's going to bowl a second. Single and a boundary off his last over for Roy.
Get off! Get off! He hasn't hit one through mid-off.
Running some changes. Some advice being given near our effects mic from Jamie Atkinson. Rosslee hasn't gone through mid-off, but they've got a long off in place anyway. Bubba having to come around, picks that one off, cuts it off, keeps it to a dot. They got the deep mid-wicket. Deep cover. They got deep mid-wicket, which is Jamie Atkinson, or forward square, really. Deep forward square leg, deep cover, long off on the ropes. That one's going to go to Pascoe. Get through safely. Nice direct hit, but Rosslee was off quickly. Safely home. Umpire McDonald watching on. Let's see, with a beautiful KCC stumps lighting up when the bails get dislodged. Rosslee home. Monkston back on strike. Wants this partnership up to 18 off 30. Nice little stand between these two after two quick wickets. Zuckett and Shiv. Effort ball from Roy. Keeps another dot in the books. No ball called. No ball called for fielding infringement. No. Change of just. Roy's pled his case. No ball is cancelled. Thought there was a fielding infringement. I think that was what Royce was talking about. Dot ball. Fielders were all in legal positions. Another effort ball from Roy as you hear him grunt with the delivery. Another dot. Full toss. Beats Wakas. Won't beat Jamie. I don't think. It doesn't, so it's only a single. And just two singles coming from the 23rd as the Wanderers move to 83 for 4. It's that second session lull that we get into. 2 wickets falling here for the Templars, but the other games, partnerships still forming. Scorps still with a partnership between Anch and Jakir. Partnership here between Rosslee and Monkston of 19. And that partnership of Shahid Wasif and Wakas Khan. See if I can figure out what that partnership is. I lost the third wicket on 50, so that partnership's 64. Pascoe will continue. Bowling very well, 2 overs, none for 4. 4 singles over the 2 overs. First time this pitch has been used all season. It was supposed to be used yesterday for the Tartars game, but that was a washout. So, fresh pitch. Maybe suffered a little bit with that rain. There's a few patches, darker patches on it, you can see. Not affecting the batting. All the bowlers, because they're right across the middle. Getting a little dusty out there perhaps as umpire Vasha inspects the pitch. Put in the slot, it's given the treatment, that's going all the way. Put that one in the books as a 6, straight away over towards the training nets. See Jamie running over there, those ones near the swimming pool. Could be on the top. Could be in the playground. It was big. Monkston with his first maximum to go with 2 4s. Sailing away just to the right of the swimming pool pavilion. And may need a new ball here. I'm sure 12th man Taran Lagani running out the back to see if he could find it. But we'll just get a new ball instead. Jamie Atkinson offering the bag to umpire Sharoy. While that happens, batter's taking a drink. Umpires and the new ball down there below the KCC logo on the right-hand side coming to up now. Umpires McDonald and Vasha with Wakas Bakat. So after only going for singles in his first 2 overs, Dan's been dispatched for his first boundary. We'll see how he fights back now. I think when Dan is bowling, might lose the battle, but he usually wins the war. Long game, we're not even at the halfway mark yet. We've got a replacement ball ready to go. Bowl the 3rd delivery of the 24th. Fired up, Pascoe diving across the matting. Not far away. Another dot in the books. Another one zips through. Carter takes the bails off, but Monkston back foot planted. And that one just goes through. Just the maximum coming from Dan's 3rd. 24 done. And the Wanderers move to 90 for 3. Dash Vora is going to change ends and have a bowl from the pavilion end. He's bowled 4 overs, none for 14 so far. Looking to break the partnership, you can see on screen, up to a 1/4 of a century, 25 runs. Up the hill, the fight back continues. Ancher's got his ton. Dash here, live, zips it through. Comes across the body of the left-handed Rosslee and beats him for pace. along the run-up. As we said earlier in his first spell, Dash with a yard or two of extra pace this year and does it again. Second time beating Rosslee outside the off stump. Deep third's very wide down near the scoreboard, Farhad Hyatt, so a feather edge that gets past the glove of Carter might actually go all the way at the pace of Dash. Rinse and repeat. This one with a little bit more bounce, same result. Beaten outside off for another dot. The pressure builds from Dash Vora, back in for his second spell. Goes the effort ball. It's a bit straighter this time. Beats Bubba. Doesn't beat Jamie over there. It is. So it breaks the string of dots and puts Rosslee down the non-striker's end. He's tried to flick that one and he's flicked it straight onto his stumps, and Dash gets his first. The fourth falls for the Wanderers there, 91 for 4. He flirted with the outside of off to the left-hander. This time it's the right-hander, and Monkston just plays over the top of it, gets the inside edge down onto the leg stump. The stumps light up and the fourth wicket falls. A big breakthrough, ending a good partnership for the Wanderers. Mehran Zeb coming out at number 6. Zebby on his shirt, number 69. There he is, heading out in the middle as the Templars take a well-earned drink in this heat. About 20 minutes away from the official drinks break. Mehran Zeb out to the middle to join Rosslee, who has been out there since the beginning. So he's been out there for almost 2 hours. And Mehran Zeb's walked all the way out there in a cap and just realised Dash Vora's bowling and he needs a helmet, which is a bit of a brain fade, to be honest. Right, he's finally got a helmet on his head. Zeb's ready to go. Dash, 1 ball left of his 5th. And good comeback, second spell for him already. And just outside. Side edges it onto the offside for a dot. 1 run, 1 wicket coming from the 25th. We're halfway there. The Wanderers 91 for 4. Pascoe continuing. Rosslee continuing. Takes another single. Brings Zeb back on strike to face his second delivery. Surviving the end of the last. End of this over. We might pull up the partnerships and see how they've gone. They've all got Matt Rosslee involved. They continue, the Wanderers, to try to form partnership now into the middle order. Talked to the Tartars players yesterday. They played the 35 over format. They thought this was a 170, 180 pitch. So it's 200 plus in the 50 over format. For one, hit straight back. Wickets in hand, halfway mark at 91 after 25. 200 plus is possible if they keep wickets in hand and can push. Just looking down at the Wanderers' tent. Comes forward, crunches it, but straight to Atkinson. They're going to take a quick run on the roll fumble from Atkinson. They do get home safely. Risky, probably unnecessary, but they do get through safely. Now, I was just saying, I see down there in the Wanderers' dugout, remembering that now Adil Mahmood is a Wanderer, and he can hit a big ball. We saw him hit some big ones over there in Malaysia. We'll see him with ball in hand, I'm sure. The second innings. And they thought about a run, and again, that would have been a poor decision and a wise decision to say no. Davidson was on it very quickly. Hey, he's hit that one nicely though. He's picked the gap beautifully. Rosslee's gone straight through a wideish mid-wicket, cow cornerish down back end of the training nets. 4 runs, breaks the pressure from Pascoe, and he continues his merry way on the runs. 39 off 66 now. That's his 6th 4. This one just where Rosslee wanted it as he shuffled across a bit, sweeping through the 45-degree arc. Pascoe not happy. Come in to bowl his final delivery of the over. Oh, he won't, because he'll have to re-bowl that one. First wide of the innings in the 26th. Been good bowling. Perhaps it was a targeted effort to see if Rosslee comes down and get a stumping. As it is, need to be re-bowled. And this one's tip and run, leg side. Kiani coming around to square. Rosslee will retain strike as he moves to 40. And after 26, Wanderers very close to that 3-figure mark. They're 99 for 4. There's the partnerships, and they started well, Ben Zanol and Rosslee, until a comical mix-up on a no ball. Ended up with a run out for Zanol. Nazarket, he took all of the 18 in that partnership. He went bang, 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 and then was out LBW. Shiv didn't get started, holding out down to Jamie on the ropes. Monkston, who put on most of the runs of the final partnership there. 26. 20 coming from him. Now we've got the Zeb Rosslee partnership just starting up to 8 with that boundary last over. Rosslee on strike. Dash, who did strike last over and had a good battle with Rosslee, will continue. Beat Matt 3 times outside off, coming across the body. Oh, and he just gets an edge on that one. They've got the deep third down. And that brings up the 100. That's the claps, and you can hear perhaps down there in the dugout from the Wanderers. They move to 100 for 4. Nicely placed. Won't want to lose another wicket anytime soon, but still batting to come, of course, as I mentioned. Zeb on strike. He'll take an easy single on the leg side. Sonny coming all the way in. Sonny's nailed it side on there. Hit the stumps. Nice throw. Not nice for Dash, who was trying to collect it, but it's a good throw. Nice and straight. Three singles to start this over. There's the dot. Dash steaming in again. Shorter one, tried to whip it away through mid-wicket, but Davidson was there. Sent Rosslee scampering back. Leaves that one alone outside off to finish off. 3 dots in a row after 3 singles. 3 runs coming from the 27th. Those runs putting the Wanderers over the 100 mark there. 102 for 4. Pascoe continuing from the bowling club end. Gives Rosslee a fuller one. Long on in place. Only the single. We grind our way towards the drinks break, coming up in around 7 minutes' time. Maybe this over, another one from Dash will get us there. Oh, big full one there. Nice delivery. Zeb chopping it out. Not a lot of spin on offer for the spinners so far, having to use their wiles, and that's been used, some wilds to crash it straight back down into the side screen for 4. Zeb coming down and attacking this time, gets his first boundary. So there's not a lot of spin on offer on this new pitch, at least in this morning session. Had the long off in place, which is long on was in place for Rosslee, but they didn't change the field and stayed at long off. So Zeb's just gone straight. Good comeback ball. Broadcasting live all season here at Kowloon Cricket Club in our little position inside the swimming pool pavilion. It's nice and shaded. Protection from the rain and the bugs. I like it up here. It's an appeal for caught behind. Shiroi not interested. Zeb survives. Pascoe saw him coming on that one. We'll look on the replay. He saw that Zeb was going to charge him. So he put in the faster one and zipped it through. Carter was sure there was an edge. Can't see on the replay. That last ball one, it's a bit hard with the spinners. It doesn't know how to judge when the bowler is bowling. You can go back on YouTube if you're watching live. Just if you're on your phone, just hit the left-hand side of the screen 3 times. We're going to try it again. I don't think we're going to have much more luck, but we're pulling it up. Here we go. Hopefully this is the replay. No. Oh, yeah, there it is. And yeah, Carter was sure that he got an edge on it. Anyway, Zeb survives. 5 runs coming from the 28th. As Dash continues. Oh, there's a slip from Zeb. Gets back safely. Good backing up from Bubba. Knew the throw was coming in. This has been a good battle between Matt Rosslee, who's survived 2 sessions almost in total. 43 runs, 71 deliveries. There's appeal for stumping, but from our vantage point and umpire Vash's vantage point, back foot was planted. Sharp glove work. Again, Carter up to the stumps to the speedsters. Waits on it this time, punches it back to Dash, gets a hand on it. Yeah, he's got a good inside, got it on the leg side work to do. Roy chasing it down, can't cut it off. Gets the boundary, breaks the run of dot balls, and the battle continues as Rosslee moves towards the half century mark, up to 47 now. That's his 7th 4. Been out there for 2 hours plus, shuffles across. He's picked that one off middle and off. And hit it nice and fine. Looking good, the captain for the Wanderers. 2 more balls, 2 minutes to go. We might get another over in before the drinks break. As Dash comes in again. This time again, back to beating him just outside off, just outside the off stump. tiredness perhaps playing a factor now. See Rosslee sucking in the big breaths. Dash just millimetres away from finding that outside edge again. And this one hit out to mid-off. Just a single, but Rosslee will retain strike. Umpires will look at their watches and perhaps we'll go through for one more over here. Perhaps we won't, because everyone's taking their helmets off. So I think we will have the second drinks break here live from Kowloon Cricket Club. The Wanderers lost a few wickets in that session. They're 112 for 4. They got 21 more overs. Join us on the other side of the drinks break for all the exciting action of this, the Cricket Hong Kong China Sunday Elite Division 1 game. Drinks break almost done here at Cowling Cricket Club. Aaron Bush with you, as always, for a KCC broadcast. Now you can see it after the second drinks break. The breakdown, Wakas with 2, Vora with 1, a run out, getting the 4 wickets, and Rosslee been out there the entire time, just shy of his half century. While the players make their way back out, we will also have a look around the grounds. Scorpions still haven't lost a wicket. That partnership between Anch and David Jakir is just massive. They're up to 187 for 6. Remembering the Scorpions were 33 for 5. It's a big fight back against the Vagabonds. The Vagabonds won't be happy with letting that one go. Over at Ting Kwong Road, a couple of wickets have fallen. Both Shahid and Wakas Khan back in the sheds. USRC Elite 149 for 5 after 41 against Pack Elite. It's not a big score considering. Only 8.5 overs remaining. Here, 21 overs remaining. There might be some penalties. I'll talk about that later. There's the Manhattan back live. Dan Pascoe will bowl the first over after drinks. Thoughts of a run. Good fielding by the captain. Rosslee looking to get a couple of singles. Get his half century. Well-deserved one if he gets there. Flicks that one hard, straight down to long on. Farhad Hyatt is there though. And move to 49. Zeb on strike, 6, including a boundary. For him, gets a full toss as he comes forward. He will also get a run to long on. Jamie Atkinson into the action. Big hard throw. Goes all the way through to Hasnan Kiani. See picking up down there near Carter. Just saw the KCC maidens and KCC Premier player Jen Dearman coming down to the swimming pool area here at KCC. The child on the way. Congratulations to them. And again, that's how he brings up his 50. Matt Rosslee takes the single down to long on. Open the batting. The captain does a captain's knock. Brings up his 50 off 79 deliveries. Been out there for 2 hours, 17 minutes. Almost 120 minutes at the wickets out in the middle. Big innings needed. As wickets fell around him. Now Zeb back on strike. Lots of revs on it. The finger spin there, just a little bit, not much on offer for Pascoe. So it's more about mixing up the drift and the speed, the length, trying to find a false stroke. Straightens a little, the left arm around and finishes with a dot. 3 runs coming from it, including the 50 for Matt Rosslee. After 30, the Wanderers 115 for 4. Run rate just been steady, around 4, 3.83 at the moment. Said it's probably a 200 run plus pitch. Wickets in hand. They can attack later. Now, this is interesting. Wakas Bakat into the attack from the pavilion end. He's got very little protection straight with a very, very short boundary. Rare to see the slower bowlers bowl from this end. But he's got 2 wickets to his name. He's got 5 overs left. We're looking to break this partnership. Squares Rosslee up a bit there as he hits it straight back to the bowler. Looking for... Oh, this is going to be a huge amount of overthrows. Sonny's had a shy. Probably wasn't necessary. They're going to pick up a 4. Sorry, it's Bubba. It wasn't Sonny. Apologies to Sonny. He's out on the boundary. Bubba's had a big throw dash, couldn't get around to cut it off. Maybe some tired bodies out there after 30 overs, 2 overs in the sun. First game of the season. Been reasonably tidy from the Templars. Only the one wide so far, I think. A couple of no balls. 2 no balls. 1 no ball was overturned, so 2 in the books. 1 wide. And then that 4 overthrows. It's not going in as an extra. Rosslee gets a 4 off the hands of Bubba Hyatt. This one will go past Bubba, and Husner comes around. He's got to protect that boundary down there all by himself. Jamie's on the circle at what was mid-on for the left-hander. Now mid-off. He goes back. Wideish mid-off. Dan Pascoe comes inside to point. Deep square, long on, long off, and deep mid-wicket outside the circle. And it will be Husnan again. So we talk about penalties this year. In seasons gone by, any slow over rate was a pain for us in scoring and broadcast because there's penalty runs added. But that's no more. So we'll wait for this delivery. And that one, good delivery, straightens. Rosslee poking at it, missing it. He's had many go past the outside of that edge bat, but he's survived. So pretty much the only chance he's given was when he was bowled on a no ball. And another quick over from Wakas as usual. 6 coming from it with the overthrows. 19 left. 121 for 4. So yes, the penalty system this season is fielding restrictions. And current rate, we were told in the drinks break, 122 plus any extra time considerations during this session. But at the moment, 122 is the cutoff. And then the fielding restrictions will be in place. I'm not sure how that works because obviously they're fielding now, so the extra fielders allowed out for the bowling innings of the Wanderers. I'll get confirmation during the lunch break. I assume that's what it's going to be. I only found out about that rule today, this morning. Start of the new season, find out lots of new things. Only found out that Little Siwan wasn't relegated yesterday. All of that will be in the podcast this week. Marin decides he's going to attack. Coming down the pitch, only results in 1. Wants some runs through backward square, but Bubba is onto it. Dan just got the towel in the back like usual. Dry the hands off. Same thing, trying to find some runs through square. Cannot get past Bubba Hyatt. Templars haven't used Hasnan Kiani yet. Any named bowler out there that's not had a bowl. Oh, that's popped up in the air. Wakas gets it, a direct hit. Ooh. Oh, very, very close. Plenty going on. It's bobbled up onto the offside, and very quick fielder, that is Wakas Buckout, was onto it in a flash. Wasn't far away from a direct hit. Would have been very interesting, as it is. Rosslee gets a single. Zeb faces the final delivery of the 32nd. He's got down, he's hit it straight to Wakas. Rosslee immediately saw Wakas turning and gets back. Wakas doesn't pull the trigger on it, leaves it with a dot. 2 singles coming from the 32nd. The Wanderers 123 for 4. Partnership 32 now. You can see on screen 43 balls, including 4 fours. Now just getting pointed out that the score at the moment is 1-2-3, 4-4. If they lost a wicket now, that would be commentary brilliance, because it would be 1-2-3-4-5. But as it is, it's 123 for 4. Wakas continuing. Wasn't far away. Mixing it up nicely. Wakas, hard to play. Fast overs. Well, we're not going to get our 1-2-3-4-5 because they're going to be 1-2-3-4-4 with that single. More runs. This time it is sunny. His big arm. Dash makes sure he's in place this time to make sure no overthrows. Up the hill, not only has Ange got 100, the 100 partnership between him and Jakir continues to rub salt in the Vagabonds' wounds. They've still not lost a wicket. 197 for 6 in the 31st. Still got 19 overs to go. Could get 300 after being 33 for 5. Over at the other game at Ting Kwong Road, we'll have a look at. Oh, good ball. Again, trying to chop down on it, no success. 2 runs coming from the 33rd. Wanderers 125 for 4 over at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. USRC Elite electing to bat first. 165 for 6 in the 45th. Shahid and Wakas both getting into the 40s. And Hamza with 21. Wickets. Nazrullah Runner's got 1. Ehsan Nawaz has got 1. Their new recruit Haroon Ashad's got 2. 3 now. Did he just take another one? He just took another one. They're now 165 for 7. Haroon Ashad 3 for 21 in his 8th. And also a wicket to Gaz and Hafiz Card. So pack looking good there. Now my tips. The Scorps, who I picked, and if I'd looked at the score when it was 33 for 5, would be terrified and horrified with myself, but looking much better on the back of Ange and the keeper Jakir, the ageless David Jakir. And here, well, I did pick the Templars on a, what you'd say is a batting track. Survived the new ball and then runs available. 125 on the board. Right, Yorker length. Current run rate, Wanderers will get to 188. If they can bump it up from the 377 they're currently doing, and 6 and over will get them to 226, would be competitive. I'm not sure the 188 at current run rate will be enough. We shall see. Another one zipping through. And the pitch is not giving you much. They're the balls that can generate a wicket. Fastener zips through, find an edge. Carter already thought he had one edge, but turned down. Fuller belted straight back to Dan. And dot ball pressure builds. 3 dot balls to finish off Wackas' over. Now 3 dot balls to start Dan Pascoe's 8th. Bowling a long stretch here. Perhaps also trying to get that over rate up. That one actually got some spin. It's a long way outside off, unfortunately, but did get a bit of turn. There'll be a little spot there for the right armers. So this time, Zeb decides, nice straight bat. Bat on ball, no need for the run at the moment. Had one maiden already. I think just the one, which was Wackas. Dan on target to become the 2nd today. A beautiful delivery to get that maiden. Gets past the outside edge. 6 dot balls for Dan Pascoe's 8th. 2nd maiden of the day. Wanderers still at 125 for 4. Wackas continuing with dots, so they whip it away. 2nd ball, Darsh picks up. They do take the single. What was that? 10 dot balls in a row. Manufacture a single onto the leg side for Rosslee and get down the other end. He's batted well though, 94 deliveries. Zeb decides to crunch that straight and it beats both fielders. Clever stroke. Beats the bowler and then they can't cut it off. That's the problem for the slower bowlers from the pavilion end. That straight boundary is always there, luring. It also can bring false strokes as they try to go too big. Not this time though. Back live. There it is, that's the false stroke as Wackas gets it to turn in. Tries to go too big, goes for 4, then gets the wicket. Zeb out for 14, and the 5th wicket falls for the Wanderers on 130. Beautiful delivery, this one. Again, I'm not sure if he did see him coming or not, but he's put it in quicker, and it's also turned in using the wrist spin. No, it's just perfectly placed ball, played all over the top of it. Zeb charging after the delivery. That'll bring Tom Ingram, the molest Tom Ingram, out to the middle. I do believe Tom Ingram's going to be a guest co-host of the 8 for 52 podcast too. Maybe when he grows his mo back. No jokes, he can come on anytime he likes. Legend of cricket here in Hong Kong. Saturday game washed out yesterday. Jin Sung. The team listened to the podcast on the way to the ground and heard that I did not pick them, so we're all very angry at me like usual. Jin Sung get a win in the books, then I'll talk about picking Jin Sung. Okay, Ingram's out there in the middle now. Wackas got 3. Got 2.2 overs left. He'd like another couple. Maybe get his Michelle. Start to get into the tail end, but like I said, remember, big hitters coming. Dylan Winwood still yet to come out. I see him got the pads on though. Tom Ingram, very good batter. See him with ball in hand later. one. Got a little bit of turn, but it was well outside off, so left alone. A sighter for Ingram. Is he still wearing the headband at training and play? We're going to see the Ingram headband today. Big appeal, not that big from Wakas, almost a run out. Close, but gets off the mark. And the reason, whatever the appeal was, it was a run. If it was an LBW appeal, that's why Wakas wasn't that impressed. Anyway, end of the over, another successful one for the Templars as the Wanderers move to 131 for 5. Ingram will retain strike and face Dan Pascoe. Got 2 overs left himself. Yet to get in the wickets column, would like to. Of course. Talked earlier about the KCC maidens playing out at PKVR Reservoir. Only had 8 players today. Big team missing. No Connie, no Yaz, no... who else was missing? Jen Dearman, of course. He's now here at the pool. All out for 11. So that game's not going well for the maidens. Ingram, the Molist Ingram on strike. He hits that nicely, long off in place though. Apparently the team joke for the Wanderers was why the moustache is gone. He's playing croquet, Chesapeake Bay, some international tournament. Maybe mows aren't allowed in the croquet scene. Who knows? Well, everybody is universally 100% told him to grow it back in. He looks like a baby. He's down the non-striker's end, Rosslee. Whips with the hands, but there's somebody out there waiting. It's Sunny Bibsari. He takes the catch. That's the end of the captain. A big knock, a great knock comes to an end on 58. And the Wanderers lose their 6. They're 132 for 6. Lured into the stroke. Pascoe gets a breakthrough, gets his first. He's pumped. He puts the gun in the air. That's a shotgun. He didn't go the double-handed guns, the 2 guns in the air like he did on the podcast. He's gone the shotgun this time. Worked hard. He's taken his 9th over to get a breakthrough. Rosslee, the captain, exhausted after being out there for 2.5 hours, gets a round of applause from the Wanderers dugout. But he's back in the sheds. I said big hitting. Adil Mahmood comes out to the crease to join Tom Ingram, but 2 new batters out there. Still a tick under 15 overs left. The Templars can get into this tail. Keep them under 150, 160. It's not going to be good for the Wanderers. Of course, Adil could come out here and smash 30 off about 10 deliveries. It's going to be a good battle as Pascoe and Wakas finish off their spells. Pascoe with 1 more after this, 2 more for Wakas. And it would be handy, it would be ideal for the Templars to bowl the Wanderers out before the time, because they are behind on the over rates by my calculations. A couple of the Wanderers top of screen, watching on. Straight back to Pascoe. That's Ben and Jared down there watching on, top of screen. They probably don't know that they're on the video, but they are. Watching from fine leg. As Adil gets his first run. Ingram back on strike. Punches it out forward point. Overcast again, but doesn't look or feel like rain anytime soon. Light clouds. As Pascoe comes in. This time a full one. This one beats Davidson. 3 players. Bubba, very quick, does the slide, tap. Slides straight into Farhad Hyatt. That keeps it to 2. To finish off the over, a successful one again for the Templars as they get into this middle to late order of the Wanderers. They're 135 for 6 after 36, 14 overs remaining in the innings. Wakas and Jamie have a discussion, maybe about field places. I think it's going to be Farhad Hyatt to bowl. He's taken the cap off, it is, so they're going to go back to pace. Farhad Hyatt back into the attack. Bowled beautifully. His first spell. Hasn't got a wicket to his name, but he has a wicket to his name as he bowled Rosslee on a no ball, which ended up generating a wicket. Go back and watch it, honestly. The big new recruit for Kowloon Cricket Club, Farhad Hyatt. He's looked good so far. Back into the attack. Gives Adil a nice Yorker. He chops it out onto the leg side. His new teammates were happy with that. A round of applause already. Ingram back on strike.
Perfect, Farhad.
Angling in onto that off stump. Nicely played by Tom. If you joined us a bit later, talking about with the podcast with Chris Carter, guest host this week, he was talking about Farhad Hyatt hits a big ball and bowls a heavy ball. Good connection again from Ingram, straight back to Farhad. This one, bit of a leading edge under the offside, gets through safely, quick running. Wakas doing the duties, as he normally does from backward point. Whipped away, goes behind square down to the 45. Only another single. Run rate still sitting in and around that 3.7, 3.8 region. The computers have come up with a projection now, 199. Slightly faster than the current run rate, which would get them to 187. That's a good over again. Just the 3 singles coming from it. 13 remain. Wanderers 138 for 6 go round the grounds. Those 2 up the hill are still in. And Anshuman Rath with a 4 just brought up his 150. 151 off 19 deliveries. 18 4s and 7 6s, mind you, for your 151 not out. Welcome back to Sunday Elite, Anshuman Rath. David Jakir not far away from his half century either. That partnership is now, I think, exactly 150. That's outrageous. Over at Tinkwong Road, we'll do that one as Pascoe's going to bowl his final. USRC. They're going to be bowled out at this rate. There's 8 deliveries left. That's 48.4 overs. USRC Elite batting first. 183 for 9. I'm not sure that's enough against the PACC Elite batters. We shall see. Tariq Nawaz is keeping over there, so that would suggest that Zishan's not playing. And I don't think Yassim is. He's back in town on Tuesday. Dan Pascoe to continue. So Pack Elite missing Yassim and Zishan. Still doing a pretty good job over there. Their bowling lineup's outrageous this season. Nasrullah and Haroon, plus the rest that are always there. Pascoe. Missed the single, down to long off. Making the new recruit do some work, I think. No, it's Bubba down there. I was going to say they didn't make Farhad Hyatt go all the way down to long off after bowling from the pavilion end. They did not. They pushed Bubba down there. So Farhad is somewhere in the field. Floating full one, same result. Bubba just moseys down to pick it up. We're talking about Yassim. I know he's back in town on Tuesday because, if I'm not mistaken, he is this week's 8 for 52 podcast My Story guest. First time ever having Yassim on, first player from Pack on. It's going to be a good one. Listen in on Friday. No run available there. Pascoe with 2 balls left of his 10 over spell. Toiled away, finally got a wicket. It was a huge wicket. You only get one. Get the bloke that scored a half century. Pascoe to Adil. Again cuts it away, backward of square, backward of point, I should say. Does the fielding again. One ball left. Dan's 10 overs. The first game of the 2024-25 season. Zips it past the outside edge. Good spell. Going for just 3.4, less than what the team is going at the moment. 1 for 34 off his 10. Pascoe bowled out. We'll see a new bowler from the bowling club end soon, but Farhad Hyatt will bowl his 6th.
Just a little bit, yeah. Perfect. Just the ones outside off stump, a little bit, yeah.
That's Dan Pascoe on the effects line, having a chat to 12th man Taran Lungani, talking about how it all went. Farhad in again on the pads, appeal. We have enough time to have a look at this one, even though he's a quick bowler. I don't think we will have time. Well, maybe. No, he's coming in at the same time. Watch that one later. Back live.
Perfect. Farhad.
That's no ball. Overstep. That's how the wicket fell in these over before. It's not the first time he's had an overstep. This time. Free hit coming up for Ingram. 3rd no ball of the innings.
Perfect, Farhad.
Gets away with the no ball. Just a dot. Still very tidy. 3 no balls, 1 wide. Been a couple of leg byes perhaps. No byes that I recall. Winds up in that one, beats Bubba. Doesn't get past Hasnut. Take a single. It's a bit of a slow grind as a new partnership tries to build for the Wanderers. Wasp still convinced they're going to get to 199, which would be a good total. Tries to tip and run that one, Adil. Nothing doing. 2 fielders and the bowler converge. See some of the field places in place. Wideish, deep third. Pascoe out at a forward point cover region on the ropes. Sonny, I think it's Sonny behind Sharui all the way back at the training nets at deep square leg. He took a catch already today. Bubba onto this quick direct hit, and that's out. And he is out. It's got to be out. No, says umpire Royce. Very close. Bubba held it, trying to make sure he hit. He hit, but Adil, very tall, very fast, gets home, according to umpire McDonald, and that's the end of the over. 39 done. Wanderers 143 for 6.
Taran, drink for him, drink for him. Whack, 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 which one? Which one? Yeah.
So the change in bowling is just going to be Wuckart's changing ends. He's got 2 overs left. He's got 3 wickets already. You want one of these 2 for sure. 11 overs remaining, heading towards 1 p.m. Good fielding off his own bowling as Adil taking evasive action. Slow one through him. There it goes. Good delivery again. Wuckarts gets his 4th. It's been an absolute clinic from Wuckarts Buckhart today. Gets 4 wickets in his 9th. And Dil Mahmood departs. He's out for 5. The 7th falls for the Wanderers. 143 for 7. Much like the last time when Ben Zanol was run out on the no ball and Dan Pascoe had just dropped him, would be very relieved. Bubba Hyatt would be quite happy right now. Thought he had him run out, but got home safely with a slower release to make sure he hit the stumps. And 2 balls later, Adil Mahmood's gone. 7 wickets down. The young speedster. 2 very tall speedsters for the Wanderers. Adil Mahmood heading back. Danny Matt coming out at number 9. Danny Matt going to fire fired up, face a fired up. Wuckarts Buckhart. He wants his Michelle Pfeiffer. He's got 4 of them. He's got 10 legal deliveries to generate a 5th. And I don't doubt that he can. And the Wasp now less positive about the Wanderers' score, dropped down to 183 with that dismissal. Ingram still out there though, anything possible. But he's going to need Danny or any of the last two batters to stick around. It's Wakas. And it's nicely played, first up from the youngster. Still to bat, Huzaifa Muhammad. Looking to get off the mark, but can't. And Asad Nawaz. Say Ingram's the last of the noted batters. The others will just need to stick around. And he can get some runs, but gets one on bit of an inside edge. Wants another one. He's got one ball left of his ninth. We've had two maidens today. We haven't had a wicket maiden though. And we will get one as that one just dribbles to mid-wicket, and Wakas in his ninth gets a wicket maiden. 9 overs, 2 maidens, 4 for 33. 10 overs remain. 3 wickets left to get for the Templars as the Wanderers are 143 for 7. Fahad Hyatt, 6 overs, none for 19. He's been racking up dot balls. Ingram on strike. And no call. Dot ball. Ingram looking to find some runs on the offside, but hits it straight to backward point. Wakas Bakat, the man with 4 of the 7 to his name. Does the fielding as he always does. Well, 99% of the time. Backward point is his place.
Get him. Nice back.
Again, Wakas running in. Dot balls racking up. There was a single on the last delivery of Fahad Hyatt's previous over, which almost resulted in a run out, but Adil getting home safely. Since then, 9 dot balls and a wicket. Pressure building on the Wanderers. Gets a toe of the bat this time, so avoids Wakas. Goes down to Roy, deep third. So breaks the string of dots. Brings Danny Matt back on strike. Yet to get off the mark. It nicely, but straight to Jay Davidson. Final delivery of the 41st. Oh, drives nicely, but again, straight to Jay Davidson. So Matt yet to get off the mark. Just the single coming from the 41st. 9 overs remain. 144 for 7. What's the Wasp saying now? 182. Current run rate will get him to 176. So it's 4 and over from here to get to that Wasp figure. Ting Kwong Road, USRC Elite, bowled out in the 49th, all out for 189, so Pack Elite will need 190 to win over there. They're in the innings break. What's happening up the hill as Wakas is going to bowl his final over and try to chase his 5 for. Ansherman Rath is on 190. Not out. Anch is 190. Scorp's 280 for 7 after being 33 for 5. Back live, Wakas. Tom on strike. See? Hard to tell. Now he's taken the mo off. He looks as young as Danny Matt. Baby-faced Tom Ingram on strike. And now. Nicely played. 4 balls left with Buckhart's amazing spell. And Ingram might just be happy to see Wakas off. Do nothing silly. He's bowling brilliantly. He will take an easy single down to Bubba at long off. And Danny will get off the mark similar way, hitting it down to Bubba. So he gets his first run and rotates the straight back to Ingram. Only singles. Keep putting pressure on that score. No boundaries for a very long time. Big side edge. Takes the single, will retain strike, 3 runs coming from it. 8 overs remain. The Wanderers 147 for 7. Was the last boundary Bubba Hyatt's overthrow? Have we had a boundary since then? I'm asking the broadcast scoring team. Can't remember one. There might have been, but that might have been the last boundary the Wanderers have scored, and it came off the arm of Bubba Hyatt. Neither of these two out there have scored a boundary. The last boundary was the overthrow back in the 35th over. So it's been 7.5 overs since a boundary for the Wanderers. And the captain, Jay Davidson, back into the attack, trying to finish this off. Davidson to Ingram.
Right start. Good. Right length there. Right length.
He's into his 7th over. As you can see, none for 26 so far. I'd like to get in the wicket column as well. Started with some fierce bowling. One early, very early on in the first over, darting back into Matt Rosslee. And that's beautifully played. That will be the first boundary since the 35th. Nice little use of the wrists there from Ingram. No slip in place. And Roy was at a wideish short third. Davidson giving Ingram the fuller one. He just helps it's on its way. Nice and fine, beating Lamsam at that wideish short third. In again live. That was the 150 up. That's gone up in the air. It's going to actually fall safe because it's just complete miss hit, didn't even clear the circle. Hasnan Khani was right back on the ropes, so no chance of getting back to get it. Ingram survives. Now Danny Mapp has to face the Namibian nightmare. See Danny with ball in hand, I'm sure, in the second innings. He's crunched that nicely. Farhad Hyatt, who's now down that end of the ground, does the fielding. And looking forward to seeing Danny bowl this season. Like we said with Dash, he picked up a yard or two of pace. Really looking forward to seeing Danny with ball in hand. So's his dad, I'm sure, who is watching on. Hello to the Mapp family and John. the moment, Danny's looking pretty solid with the bat as well. He's got to do is stay out there. Let Tom find some runs for the Wanderers. Still on that 180, 190 area with the Wasp. Oh, he's absolutely smoked that. Unfortunately, he's hit it straight to Fard Hyatt. He put the bat in hand. He's like, I deserved more for that, and I agree. But dot ball to finish off the 43rd. Wanderers 153 for 7. Just do a correction in that scoring. They didn't take the run. It was hit too well by Danny Mapp. So he'll be down the non-striker's end, and Dom Ingram will be on strike. Okay, 152. We gave 2 extra runs to the Wanderers in that over. They didn't exist. Ingram on strike. Now have the right score on the screen. There we go. Dash Vora back into the attack. Just talking about how he's picked up a yard or 2 apace. He's got a wicket to his name so far. He's got 3 overs, including this one left, if they go the distance, which at the moment looks like it could well do. And with only maybe 20 minutes left for the Templars to finish off their 50 overs, they're going to have to hurry, or they'll get some fielding restrictions, or non-restrictions. Tom's decided to just dispatch that all the way up, about 2 stories up into the swimming pool. There's the runs. That's what needs to be done for the Wanderers. Danny stays out there. That one's lost as well. 2nd or 3rd ball we've lost. The ball required. Tom Ingram now with a 6 and a 4 to his name. Let's pull that from 3 stumps outside off and just deposited it into the swimming pool pavilion. Beautiful stroke. Dash again, this time watchful as it came back in a little bit. .6 dot. Dot. Stretches at this one, and it's hit well, work to do. Sonny, big diving roll, does well, cuts off 2 runs. Ingram pushing it on the outside of off, but I didn't think it had that much. It was really racing away towards the point boundary. Sonny coming around from cover. Good piece of fielding. Seen it a couple of times today. Good fielding, saving 2 runs. See how that goes towards the end of the innings. End of the game. Tom's tried to go big on this one. I don't think he's got enough on it. He has not got enough on it. Dan Pascoe takes the catch. That's the end of Ingram. He's out for 23. The 8th wicket falls for the Wanderers on 160. Good catch from Dan Pascoe. I was blocked by the tent in front of me, but he was looking at the line, but he knew he had enough space. You can see coming around. There it is. Beautiful camera work again from our producer Saad. Gets the catch on camera. Pascoe takes another one out in the deep. Saad Nawaz coming out at number 10. And that's the dangerous Ingram back now. It's the tail enders out there trying to push this score up into the 180s, 190s, I think. 200's probably out of the question now with Ingram back in the sheds. Say the Templars really want to try to push through these last 2 wickets so they don't have any issues with penalties. End of the over wicket means we'll move into the 45th with Jay Davidson from the pavilion end. Now just getting the scoring updated on the screen. Now we've got the right score and the right numbers and the right balls. Know where we're at. Still updating the scoring. We got there now. 2 balls left of the 45th. Noah's on strike. Gets one of his toes. A big appeal. No, says umpire McDonald. Survives. Just watches that one onto the bat, takes the dot. Captain collapses after another over. He's bowled 9 now, 1 for 44. 5 overs remain, 2 wickets in hand. The Wanderers 165 for 8. Right, Dash Vora, bowled 8 overs. 2 for 31 before the first delivery. Nawaz back on strike. Fast and inside edge onto the leg side. Carter does the fielding from behind the stumps. Gets down the other end again. Map is looking pretty solid. Take the leading role here. This is the number 9 overrules the number 10. Get that score up. Of course, the Templars look to get rid of these two quickly. Or one of these two and the number 11. That's nicely played, but straight to backward point. What's been happening up the hill, apart from Anch going bananas? Let's have a look. The Scorpions are brought up 300. They've still got over 5 overs. They're 318 for 8. Anshuman Ruth gets a full toss. Danny crunches that. Work to do for Bubba. I don't know if you get there. He can't. Put in a boundary to Danny Mapp. He's hit that hard and straight. He got a full one from Dash. Over pitched and got what it deserved. Gets a boundary. Yes. Anshuman Ruth, 224 off 121 deliveries at a strike rate of 185, 20 fours, 15 sixes. That's outrageous. Back live here. This time, Matt watches it on. If you've just joined us, that game of the Scorpions, the Vagabonds had them 33 for 5. They're now 319 for 8, and they've still got 5 overs remaining. They could get 350. Ant could do anything. He could get 250. Vagabonds will be very, very angry with themselves letting that one go. Anyway, we'll keep an eye on it. We're going down towards the end of the innings as well here. Danny's gone big on this one. Has he got enough on it? He's hit it very straight. Jamie Atkinson can't get there. It's gone a maximum. He's gone 4. Now this time he's gone all the way over the ropes. Jamie Atkinson and Bubba Hyatt both wide at long on and long off. They both converged. It was just to the side of the side screen, very straight from Danny Mapp. Big hit, long boundary. Didn't care. Used the pace of Dash Vora, picked it up out of the slot. I said, thank you very much. Thought about it. Oh, better run. There's some players running there, but don't worry about it. Over the rope it went. Matt moved to 16. He'll be down the non-strikers end, though. Nawaz will be on strike. It's the 2 singles. I think that the way Danny's hitting the ball, Nawaz will be the target for the Templars. Keep Danny down the non-strikers end. There's plenty of room on the leg side if he wants a single, though. Only fine leg inside the circle. So that's exactly what he does. Takes a quick single to long on. Matt back on strike. Well, 200 is a chance now. Danny Mapp helping to put 12 on last over. Now at 178. Oh, he's poked the hand on that one. This could be out down the throw to Fahad Hyatt. It is. That's the end of Danny Mapp. He wanted to go big. He should have gone big, but he went a bit softer with the hands on that one and his hold out. He's out for 16. The 9th wicket falls for the Wanderers on 178. Davidson, he gets his first late in the innings, but round of applause for Danny Mapp coming in at number 9. Cameo put some good runs on the board. Now just 1 wicket remains. Zafar Muhammad joining Nawaz out in the middle. Davidson gets his first wicket in his 9th. Is he going to get 2 as he bowls to the number 11? Leaves that one alone. Didn't bounce very much. Low kept ball by Chris Carter. Oh, it's nicely played against the number 1 strike bowler for the Templars and the captain, Jay Davidson. The Wasp is not confident these two are going to put on too many more runs. I think they're going to get another 9 runs from here in 3 overs. Right on the toes. They're going to take a quick single. Gets off the mark and off strike. Nawaz will face the final delivery of the 47th. Just eases it on the leg side, so he'll retain strike. They might push for 2. It would be silly. I think probably better Nawaz, who's been out there a while, holds the strike, and he does. Just the single to end the 47th. Another successful one for the Templars. 3 overs remain. 1 wicket in hand. 180 for 9. Anshman Rathwatch, he's up to 240. He's got 3.5 overs left to try to get over his 250. He only just took a single off the first ball of the 47th, though. Maybe he's a little tired to being out there for a long time. Back here live, Dash has put that one down leg. It might be a wide +1. It will. Just wait for the signal from umpire Shiroi. It is. And that's a better one. Good follow up. It's outside edge. Dash with 2 to his name. Looking to clean up the tail here. I was a bit upset with himself not being able to find a single. 2.5 overs remain. Noah's on 4. Now he found some runs on the leg side as it goes through square. Roy does the fielding. I find it amazing how there's times where you think this cricket ground's in the middle of nowhere, beautiful lush ground, and then you realise you're in the middle of a city when the ambulance comes past, cut away back, good point, no run. Looking at it, you'd think we could be out, middle of a farm somewhere, the new territories, but we're right in the heart of Jordan here in Hong Kong. Occasionally getting the sirens floating past. Just getting a scoring update here. We missed a ball somewhere, but I think it was a dot. Right, 2 overs remain. We've gone past 125, into the 48th. It could be a fielding restriction. I can't remember exactly the rules. I'll find out in the innings break and let you know when we come back. It's hard, straight to long on. Marsden Kiani, where he's been all day, does the fielding. There's the Yorker, crunches it to long off this time. Fahad Hayat has a shot, he's out, he's got to be out. Yes, he is, a direct hit. Fahad Hayat, the new one in the team from KCC, finishes off the innings. The 10th wicket falls for the Wanderers on 185. The Templars will need 186 for victory. What a great throw that was. Hit hard, straight to Fahad Hayat at long off, and he's had a shy. They've taken the run, bit of distraction. Here he goes, bang, light up. Got the run out. Have a look at the batting and bowling card before we go to the innings break. There's the batting card, and a brilliant innings from the captain at the top there, Matt Rosslee, out for 58. Caught out on the boundary by Sonny off the bowling of Pascoe. Apart from that, a few getting starts. Sanal Khan getting into the teens. Also Zeb Maran and a couple of 20s for Jared Monkston and who's that there? Tom Ingram, and also Danny Matt with a late cameo of 16, including a big massive 6. Bowling card, bowling everyone out inside 49 overs. The captain Jay Davidson opening proceedings, getting 2 for. Dash Vora at the other end, also 2 for. The man at the moment, really, Wakas Buckart, 4 for 36. 1 wicket for Dan Pascoe. Roy just bowled the 2 overs. And Fahad Hayat, unlucky not to have a wicket. He bowled Rosslee, but it was a no ball. And then he had a drop catch off his bowling. He did the final run out there. He's been in the action all day. He bowled 7 overs, none for 20. So there it is. The innings break is on us with the Wanderers putting 185 on the board. The Templars will come out after the break, chasing that 185, needing 186 for victory. Join us on the other side, right here live from Kowloon Cricket Club. Welcome back to Kowloon Cricket Club for this Sunday Division 1 elite match between the KCC Templars and the newly promoted Hong Kong Cricket Club Wanderers. Aaron Bush with you here live as the innings break is almost over. The batter's heading out. The umpire's out in the middle already. Umpire Shroy Vasher at the bowling club end. Umpire Royce McDonald at the pavilion end. The two batters heading out to the middle for the Templars will be Sunny Bimsaria. Looks like he'll be on strike possibly. And joining him, Roy Lamsam. Opening pair. And as I was suggesting in the innings break to the production team, Adil Mahmood will open the bowling from the pavilion end for the Wanderers. Not a big score, 185, so 186 to win. I had a chat to the ground staff and head groundskeeper Amanat. He thought it was a 250, 260 pitch, but anything can happen. Wanderers were restricted to 185 with a pretty potent batting lineup now being bolstered by Nazakat Khan. And the bat of the captain, Matt Rosslee, did most of the damage, 58 runs. Now it's up to the Templars for the first time this year of the 2024-25 cricket season to take bat. Slip in place. Just the one for Adil. Umpires are ready. Scorers are ready. Broadcast is ready. Oh, you should get this underway. Computer projector in the Templars' favour. 81% chance of winning this one. Needing just 186. But it's not a full side. Azaz Khan missing on coaching training duties. Tom Ingram just moving a little bit. He's in a fly gully position, just off camera. Now the backward point in place as well. And here we go. It's Adil to Sunny. He does cut it away to that backward point position. Jared Monkston at backward point. Matt Rosslee, the captain, at cover, walking in to a short cover. Leaves that one alone, Sunny. Goes straight through to the keeper. The young keeper today for the Wanderers, Shiv Matha, given the duties. And it's been an incredibly hot first game for the season. Everybody exhausted coming off after that first innings. It's only about 31 degrees, 60 to 70% humidity. It's just been a scorcher to start with. 30.9 at the moment in Jordan. 65% humidity. Bat on ball. Sunny wants a quick single and manages to pick the gap between the fielders, so gets through safely. First runs on the board for the Templars. See number 75 top of screen, Nazakat Khan, joining the Wanderers this season from the Scorps. Hong Kong China men's captain. Hong Kong China men's coach, Simon Willis, is down here watching on as well. He's up the hill watching the Scorpions fall apart. Left when they did, and then they went on to score almost 350, was it? Anch scoring 247. There's madness up there, the Scorps versus the Vagabonds. We'll give you an update of that game and the other one at Tin Kwong Road as well throughout the afternoon. Roy Lamsam to face his first delivery. Gets a good one. Everyone's appealing. Roy's pointing at his bat. I could hear some bat. Watch a replay of this one. Everyone appealed. Oh, yeah, a big inside edge onto his pads. Normally I can't hear much with my headphones on, but the effects mic isn't even on and I heard that one. Let's turn that one on, shall we? So you can hear some stuff around the ground. There we go, the Tweety birds are back. You may not have heard it, so I didn't have that channel on. Now it is. Zadil fired up to Roy. Drives straight back past the bowler. Can't beat mid-on. Zafar Mohammed there doing the duties at mid-on. Got the deep third and a wide deep third and a fine leg, 2 outside the circle. Oh, and he's gone straight through and taking the top of off as it cuts back in. Roy signals how it's actually shaped back in, taking the top of off, and the first wicket falls for the Templars on 1. They're 1 for 1 after 1. Roy still signalling how it did shape back in, and it did. It was a beautiful delivery from Adil Mahmood. Big, tall bowler. Bit of a glitch there on the replay, but got to see the pitch and shape back in. Top of off, gets the wicket. Roy back in the shed, so that brings Bubba Hyatt out to the crease at number 3 for the Templars. So Sonny out there, he'll be on strike. And Danny Mapp will bowl the first over from the bowling club end. I'm going to have another quick look at this delivery. Last time we saw the replay, it glitched. There it goes again. Umpire Vasher just having a discussion with somebody. Bubba. Danny Mapp ready to go. Again, slip in place. The short gully position. Tom Ingram there. Fast one to start with, but took off and kept going. Well down leg. Loosener from Danny. Had a cameo with the bat, 16, including a big maximum, putting extra runs on late. One of the highlights of the Templars bowling innings was the lack of extras. 2 no balls, 1 wide, 7 extras in total. That includes leg byes. 3 no balls. This one onto the thigh pad, whipped away, round off the roll. Does get cut off. And Dill doing the work there, backward of square. That'll bring Bubba Hyatt on strike for the first time today. Back from Malaysia. And for Bubba, Tom Ingram's come around from gully and gone into second slip. It's obviously a plan here for Bubba. Danny Mapp as he comes in again. And gives him a short one, and Bubba says, thanks, that's what I want for the first delivery I face. I will dispatch that well over the top of the rope for a maximum. Easy pickings for Bubba Hyatt. Zakir Khan comes across to Danny Mapp. I'm watching live. Probably says you can't bowl that to Bubba. Outside off and put over deep mid-wicket. Back live. That one's faster and pitched up a bit further. It's still jumped up on Bubba. Got up rib height. Nice delivery. Good comeback from Danny. That wicket falling's dropped the Wasp predictor for the Templars down to 73. And it is still a pretty formidable batting lineup to come. Chris Carter, Jamie Atkinson should be coming in next. And that little feather, but tucked it away in time, but that's why the second slip's in there. Talked about Simon Willis. head coach of Hong Kong China men's team. It's him top of screen in the white shirt there. Maybe heading off after watching this over. Good to see coming down and watching the Sunday games. Watchful this time. Again, watches it onto the bat, gets first runs as the field set back a little bit, and it was a real tip and run into the matting there. Bubba gets his first runs and will retain strike after 2. The Templars 10 for the loss of 1 wicket. They require another, what's that, 176 from here. Runs flowing that over. 9 coming from it. Bubba will face Adil for the first time today. Both of them over in Malaysia with the Hong Kong China men's team. And they're sticking with the 2 slips. Obviously a plan for both bowlers. Don't need the gully. They've left that vacant with only a wideish deep third to patrol. Backward point as Adil comes in. It's in the air, it's been put down. Bubba's had been given a chance. I think it's Zephyr over there at mid-on. It was a tough chance, but it was a chance. And sometimes you give Bubba a chance, that's the last time you do anything. See how costly that will be. Dropped on 7. We saw Banzanol dropped on 13, but he was out for 13, so they recovered from that one in the first innings. Bubba on 7. So Adil in again. Again in the air. This time one bounce to Nazaka and actually spins past him. Not going to be able to cut it off, and it goes for 4. Well, it's all going on. It was only just short of Nazaka Khan. It pitched in front of him. Don't know if it had a bit of spin or hit a bit of tuft of grass, but it went straight through him as he tried to scoop it on the half volley. Oh, Adil not happy. He should have had a wicket already, and now he's got a boundary hit against him from Bubba. Gives him one on the toes. He takes it nicely. That could go for 4 as well. Timed beautifully, heading down to the training nets, chasing it down just inside the rope. Had to throw it back in the end. They get back for 2. Safe 2 runs. Could be Maran Zeb out there. Did good chase. He was inside the circle. That was racing away to the deep square leg boundary. Another 2 on the board to Bubba. Dropped on 7, and he's already almost double that. You can hear Lala fire up. That's Dylan Mahmood's nickname. Means big brother. This one just eases it onto the offside. Nazaka will pick it up and keep it to a single. High it moves to 14. All the excitement of this over. Sonny's been sitting down the other end watching on. Now he will face Adil. 2 balls remaining in the 3rd. It's a 6-3 field again, just like we saw in the first inning. So there's a lot of runs on the leg side if Adil was to stray onto the pads. That's not the line he's looking for. Ingram's gone back into gully. Does get it onto the pads. Sonny just doesn't get much on it. And get through for a leg by. He didn't get anything on it. And Bubba will continue his battle with Adil Mahmood. Scoop 2 to mid on and mid off. Neither of them have moved in anywhere. They're still staying back on the circle, mostly. Just maybe 2 or 3 steps inside. Wrapped on the pads. Not out. That's the end of the over. 3 done. 8 runs coming from it as the Templars move to 18 for 1. A replay of this one? No. Very exciting over that one was with the drop catch. A funky 4. An appeal at the end. Both players still out in the middle. Sonny on strike. Danny Mapp again. He's strayed that one down leg. Umpire Vasha puts the arms out. That's how he started the first over. Continuing with that different setup behind the stumps for Sonny and Bubba. Sonny gets a gully. Doesn't need a gully because he's going to smash that one backward a square for 4. Abdul Mahmood could not cut that off. A deep 45 behind square. Sonny gets his first boundary. Again, that angle from Danny. Sonny's helped this one on its way. Got a bit of bounce up, chest high. These two very experienced batters. He's tried to do it again. I think that's come off the pads. It could go all the way for 4-leg buys. Wait for the signal. Yes, it will be. That was a quick delivery from Danny Mapp. So quick it's come off Sonny's pads, flowing up through leg slip area. Raced away to the short boundary for 4. Now, spun the body, couldn't get any bat on it. Got 4-leg buys. There we go. It was a quick one from Mapp though. He's back again. Again strays onto Sonny's pads. This time he hits it finer of Adil. Takes another boundary. 4-leg buys, 4 runs flowing for the Templars in the 4th. Very strong on his leg side, Sonny Bimsaria. Anything in at the body or down leg, he's going to pounce on and just ease that one. Short boundary for 4, back live. He's tried it again. That one was well outside off and he's got nothing on it. Big fresh airy from Sonny. Sonny's now practicing how he's going to walk 2 steps outside off. Attacking early in the power play, the Templars. Mapp with 2 balls left to the 4th. Now 1. Keeps it to a dot, shouldered arms. Straight through to the keeper. Danny perhaps just trying to keep it outside of Sonny's arc. Now he's thinking about shuffling across and picking it off outside off stump. Or maybe Sonny would be tempted, get that edge, slip in place, the gully in place. Yorker length this time. Yeah, nicely played as well. Good delivery. And finishes off the fourth, 31 for 1. The Templars needing another 155 for victory. 13 runs coming from it. Have a look at the worm. Early wicket, Roy Lovesome there. The only dot for the black line that is the Templars. Opening partnership for the Wanderers was quite long, so no wickets early. The runs flowing from Sonny and Bubba. And Dill and Bubba will continue their battle. And shaped back in, but shaped back in after it had gone past the stumps there from Adil Mahmood into his third. He's got 1 for 8, got a wicket in the first over. Should have had a wicket in his second over. Drop catch at mid-on, already costing 7 runs. Off the bat of Bubba. Comes forward, drives, he's got a chance, the arm on Nazaka. Oh, Bubba got home, I think, in the end, but it's a big call to take a run on the arm of Nazaka Khan. His usual dead eye. Fortunately, when he picked it up, he literally had one stump to aim at, so Bubba made it through safely. It was his call. Takes the single, gets down the non-strikers and brings Sonny Bimsaria back on strike. Stands up, eases it onto the offside. Mentioned it a couple of times, but it's still a dedicated plan from the Wanderers. 1 slip and a gully for Bimsaria, 2 slips for Bubba Hyatt. You can see Ingram, 45, just behind Sonny, in a catching position. Onto the leg side, but manages to pick out only one of the 2 inside the circle on the leg side. They get the short mid wicket and mid on. Zypher there at mid wicket. A lot of vacant area to patrol. Did well that time, went straight to him. The dots racking up. And that's maybe why Ingram is there, because Sonny's just guided that along the ground. It wasn't in the air, no chance of a catch, but went straight to him. Another dot. Four dots and a bit of a risky single. All coming this over as Dill gets back to his mark to finish off his third. Sonny just leaves that one alone, doesn't come back in enough. Well protected. Just the one coming from the fifth. The Templars now 32 for 1. They need another 154 from here. Going at 6.4 and over at the moment. You can see on screen the run rate required just 3.42. So run rate not a problem. Looks like Danny Mapp is going to have a rest. Change in bowling perhaps. Yes, it will be a change in bowling. It will be Asad Nawaz into the attack for the Wanderers from the bowling club end. Now for Asad Nawaz, they're only keeping the 1 slip in place. You can see there's Shiv and the first slip. No gully either. Ingram's moved to a short cover. They've got a deep square leg, deep mid wicket in place as well. Bubba just watches the first one sail through. Pitch hasn't been giving much to the bowlers today. We saw almost the full 50 bowled this morning and this afternoon by the Templars. Wasn't a lot of spin on offer, a little bit for Wakas at times. Not a lot of movement for the quicks either. This really is a batting track to start off with here at KCC. Murren Zeb's being moved in from deep mid-wicket so they can put more protection at long off, which is Nazucket going outside the circle. Gives him a full one, hits it through square, 4 runs. The fielders didn't even bother with that one. As Zeb had been moved inside the circle, he wouldn't have been a chance from where he was on the ropes anyway. Bubba's hit that just behind square. Dil Mahmood at the backward 45-degree inside the circle. He couldn't do anything about it either. Bit of a gift there from Nawaz to Bubba, straight onto the leg stump, pads, full toss. I think the only thing he can get away with is you're lucky Bubba didn't put that in the swimming pool for 6. Hired up to 19 now. Gets another full toss. He's being very generous. He's just eased that one for a single. Danny Mapp will do the fielding around from mid-on. Picks up, throws into Shiv. Good partnership forming between Bubba Hyatt and Sonny Bimsaria. It was the first wicket falling on 1, so 36 runs already. That's a better length from Nawaz. Sonny displays it onto the offside. Sun shining again. Shorter this time. Crunch this time from Sonny. Straight through near our effects mic, in fact. Murren Zeb was pushed back on the boundary for Sonny. He hit that nice, just forward of square this time. And deep mid-wicket could not cut it off. Second boundary of the over. Hot, hard work made hot and harder. Well, the boundary's flowing for the Templars. Again, he's pulled that one from outside off nicely. Too hard, too fast for Zeb to cut off. Back live. Goes the Yorker length, and it's just a beautiful drive going all the way down to the scoreboard. Longest boundary, so Nazaki Khan's chasing it all the way. It's going to pull up metre inside the ropes and come back for 3. Beautiful stroke. Deserved more, but just picked out the longest boundary at KCC. There it is, the end of the over, 12 coming from it. Another good one for the Templars. They move to 44 for 1 after 6. Looks like Adil will continue. They changed the bowlers at the bowling club end, but Adil Mahmood in place to bowl his 4th over, 1 for 9. He's been hard to get away. He's unlucky not to have 2. That's the game of cricket. The 2 out there taking full advantage. It's Sonny Bimsaria on strike on 17. Goes the Yorker length, and Sonny says, thank you. That's exactly where I'd like it. He's done it again. He's pushed it all the way down. This time cannot be cut off. Takes the 4, this time through mid-on. And the boundaries continue. Mahmood going fuller this time. Sonny said, that's where I like it. Shuffle the toes, pick the gap. Only the two on the leg side in front of square. Back live. Again, full. But this time he's hit it too straight. This time straight to Nazukat. Practicing, he wanted to go straight through the bowler, which is always the target when you're facing anyone from the pavilion end. If you can hit it hard and straight past the bowler, you're going to get a boundary every time. Over the off-season, Sonny joined a team from Hong Kong, China to go to China itself. Talk about that shortly. Watch this delivery, defensive. Yep, joined the team, went to Shanghai, played in some tournaments against the China provincial teams, like from Shanghai and Shandong. The team ended up winning the final. I watched one of the games on Douyin. Sonny made 70 odd. I've never watched a game of cricket on Douyin before. That was a first. Not even on TikTok, the original. It's great, with Chinese commentary as well. It was fun. Zadil comes in again. And tip and run this time as mid-on back. Bubba, that was a clever bit of fielding. I think from Zypher perhaps. Because Bubba obviously wasn't going to the non-strike, to the danger end, so he wasn't going as fast. So the throw went down that way. Didn't hit. There's no danger in the end, but put pressure on the batters, make them work a little bit harder. It's hot, heavy work out there with the helmets on and all the padding. Bubba back on strike, continuing his battle with Adil. Guides that one through the gully region. No player there now, so deep third does the fielding. It's actually Maran Zeb now at mid-on. And that brings up the 50 with that nice little guided stroke. Ingram goes back into that spot exactly where Bubba just hit it through for Sonny. 50 up, inside 7. Templars in cruise mode at the moment. A wicket or two could be making the difference, but at the moment these two are looking good. Drives. He's going to take the single. He's not going to get a single. He's going to get a 4. Crunches it through. That's that straight ball I was telling you about. If you can get it past the bowler, you got to get 4 every time. That brings up the 50 partnership between Sonny Bimsaria and Bubba Hyatt. And they do it with a boundary at the end of the over. 10 runs coming from the 7th. The Templars 54 for 1. They need 132 more now. Watch this. Straight. Get it past the bowler. Get it past mid-on. You're going to get 4. And he does. And that's the 50 partnership up. 53 in just 36 deliveries with 7 4s and 1 6. There's the straight drive, but they have a player in place. Waiting. Wants a single, not available. So Noah's into his second over. See the 50 partnership came up with that 4. It was a very nice 4. Single to Bubba and a dot to Sonny to start the 8th. Straight down leg. It's going to be 4. I don't think there was much bat. Yeah, it was a bat on it, sorry. Another boundary to Sonny. He's up to 30 now off just 25 deliveries. 6th 4. That's his 6th 4. And he also got a 4 off the pads as well. The run's flowing. Said he got 70 odd in China. Yeah, beautiful sweep shot. Hard to tell from our angle live. We're at about a 45-degree angle to that batting position. My mistake. Yeah, just beautiful, nice and fine. Again, straying onto the pads of Sonny. Suboptimal. It's a better one. During the innings break, there was actually some spits of rain. Worried it might have done what it did yesterday. But no, sun's back out. It's good, cleared up. There's no proper rain, just a spit here and there, just a passing little cloud, I guess. I don't think there's any doubt. Fingers crossed, touch wood, we get through the full game today. It's going to be runs. Don't know if Adil will get there. He will, just in time. Just didn't get all of it this time, Sonny. Wasp predictor now up to 95% for the Templars. Saw a massive score up the hill from Angie Rath, 247. No, it's not obviously going to be beaten here today by either of these two. Game will be over well before they get there. There's my son at top of screen. There you go. Wandering past the side screen. People you see. Sometimes it's the head coach of Hong Kong, China. Sometimes it's your son. End of the over, 6 from it. That's 8 done. The Templars 60 for 1, needing another 126. These two now with their partnership up to 59.
Go, boys.
Adil Mahmood to continue. He's going to bowl a long spell here into his 5th, but it's been a good battle with these two out in the middle. Hard to get runs. And again, good bowling, well played, no run. Righto, let's go have a look around the grounds as it moves towards 3 p.m. 2:47 p.m. local time. Scorps. Let's have a look at the Scorps versus the USRC Vagabonds. Vagabonds, who were chasing 344 for victory, are 63 for 2 after 10. Tough ask. That's a wide rare from Adil. Yep. So 2 wickets down. If you're just joining us, I'll tell you, Antrim and Ruth scored 247 off 132, including 22 4s and 17 6s. When the team was at one point, when he was out there, 33 for 5. So they put on 10 times more runs after they were 33 for 5. Outrageous. Sonny wants a single. He's picked out again, the only player on that leg side. And tough work for the Vagabonds there, and the other USRC team is playing out at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground against PACC. And USRC USRC Elite batted first, put on 189, bowled out in 49. PACC are 102 for the loss of no wickets after 20, so you pencil pack in for that one. I made a bit of a mistake earlier in the broadcast. I said I didn't think Zishan Ali was playing for PACC today because Tariq Nawaz had the gloves on. But apparently he's got a little bit of a finger niggle, so he's in the team only as a batter. He hasn't come out yet. He didn't open today. It's Adisham and Hafiz Khan doing the job with a 100-run partnership to open. So they're the 3 games going on in Sunday Elite Division 1 today here in Hong Kong. Looks like we're going to get results in all 3, which would be fantastic. Dill to Sunny. Oh, the finger goes up, and Sunny Bimsari is out. LBW for 31. I thought that might have been a little bit high, but down on the ground, umpire Royce McDonald. I thought it wrapped into the thigh pad. Here we go on the replay. It's hitting above the knee roll, or on the knee roll as he's jumping up. So, yep, okay. Maybe the action of Sunny moving across has convinced umpire Royce McDonald that one is out, and Adil gets his second. He's got both the wickets. The Templars 61 for 2 as Jamie Atkinson comes out at number 4. Yeah, it's close. And when I watch on the replay, I'm going to have a check of this, trying out using replays from other cameras that weren't live. Not much help for an LBW, and it didn't work anyway, but yeah, watching it live on the replay was a lot closer than what I was thinking live. So Sunny's gone, Roy's gone, the 2 openers back in the shed now, but 61 runs on the board. A platform has been set. 2 very experienced batters now out in the middle. Jamie Atkinson. Again, we're going to try to see if we can get this replay system up and running. This is the dismissal ball, as they're still getting the players organised. We'll go back live. It goes back live automatically. A bit disappointing. Right. Back live, Jamie Atkinson out in the middle, also back from Malaysia. 3 players, Bubba, Jamie and Adil, all over in Malaysia, now back here. And he just guides that one through gully, won't get past backward point, chance. No hit, and Bubba safely home in the end. Jamie gets off the mark with a single. Haven't told him yet, but that area over there past the training nets, between the training nets and the driveway there, has been renamed the Atco zone, because I've called too many sixes from Jamie Atkinson going exactly over there from the pavilion end bowling, but he's down the non-striker's end. Bubba on strike. 22. Drives hard, drives well, can't beat the infield though. That's a good piece of fielding and good placement. Takes the dot. A successful over for the Wanderers. 9 done. The Templars 62 for 2, netting on another 124 at just 3.02 and over. It's just going to be a matter of keeping wickets in hand for the Templars from here, you'd suggest, so they can ease their way at just 3 and over. That said, those 2 out in the middle, rarely been known to just take it easy. 2 of the biggest, if not the 2 biggest hitters here at Kowloon Cricket Club, Jamie Atkinson and Bubba Hyatt. Another man back from Malaysia is going to have a bowl now. The captain for Hong Kong, China, Zakir Khan. Wakas Bakat in the first innings had great success bowling, both ends in fact. Not a lot of spin, but with Nazaka's leg spin, he might be able to generate something that the wrist spinners couldn't. We shall see. Bowls wristies and leggies and the like. So I've got 1 slip in place. It looks like that's going to be the solitary one. pulling out backward point. You can see running across screen now into mid-wicket. A deep square leg. Long off. There might be another player somewhere. That should be only it, actually, the two. So no protection really through mid-wicket, which is an area Atkinson likes to attack, but also sometimes susceptible to the LBW trying to sweep. Maybe that's how the Zucket's going to attack. There's another wicket or two here would put the Wanderers right back in this game, especially getting rid of this pair. Here we go. Forward first, drives on the offside. You can see the field placement. They've got that short mid-wicket area there. And over the top of his head, vacant. And gets through that guy and goes exactly where I thought he'd go, put some runs straight through mid-wicket for 4. On cue. Coach Aaron would move that deep square leg over to deep mid-wicket. Sure, that'll tempt Jamie to go through square leg, but also open up the chance of an LBW. But I am not the coach of the Wanderers, and that's not what they're doing. They've got a backward square leg on the rope now, behind, just behind square. There it is, go to full toss, dispatch, back live. Well, that's been dragged down leg. You get a little bit of pad on it. Whatever it is, it's a dot ball. He uses that one on the leg side. They've got Adil on the 45 behind square inside the circle. He does the fielding. Now for Bubba, they decide they need a long on and a long off. But again, not a deep mid-wicket. Now, no deep square leg. Does it tempt Bubba to play across the line and bring in LBW? Perhaps. We shall see. This is the first delivery Bubba's going to face, and he just comes forward and defends nicely onto the offside, takes the dot. Got that one to kick up. Got a bit of spin as well. Found a little bit of rough. Popped up high, spun a little bit. Dot ball to finish with 5 runs coming from the 10th. The Templars 67 for 2. Power play done. Seeing if we can get a replay of that final delivery from the Zucket. I'm not sure we will with the way that it's clipped, but and Dil Mahmood to continue. Mammoth spell into his 6th over straight in this heat. Timeless man. Incredibly fit. This time now with Atco here in the Atco zone in, they've put a 5-4 field on with 4 on the leg side. Forward square, wideish mid off, and then a mid on right back on the circle. Early call a no from Jamie. And if you are just joining us and confused on why you're seeing Adil Mahmood and Zucket Khan playing for the Wanderers, the HKCC teams have shuffled things around as they're allowed to do, with the Wanderers now up into Division 1. A bit more experience into the team. And obviously it has, as Adil's got 2 already. Leaves that alone, but it's a no ball. Trouble with bowling these long spells. Sometimes you get tired. The overstep coming. How much did I overstep by? He asks. Umpire Royce McDonald says, by enough. Free hit coming up for Jamie. Well, we bring the Atco zone into play for the first time today. And he scooped that out onto the offside instead. It's beautifully played and just trickles over the rope, but nobody back on the boundary. So he'll take the 4 there, Atkinson. Already up to 10 now. 2 4s to his name. It's almost like he deliberately placed it exactly where he wanted in front. They got the backward square and the cover, so he's just leant out. It was almost a wide. It could have been re-bowled if you left it alone. Didn't matter, he took it for 4. Scooped it out nicely. Guides this one straight to backward point. Takes 5 runs already off the over. Much more than is required. Partnership is 11, 10 of which is Jamie's. Bubba's just been down the other end having a look. Again, it just shaping in a little bit, but most of it after it goes past the stump, so easy balls to leave alone for Atkinson. We've not seen any real jag back in. Saw 1 from Jay Davidson in the first over of the first innings. Sort of jag back into Matt Rosslee, but apart from that, it's a pretty flat track. A little bit of spin you saw last over for Nazakit, especially a little bit of kick off the pitch with his action. He's tried to go the Atco zone, but he's put it straight up in the air. Danny Mapp coming around, can't find it. And it's the one problem with so few players on the leg side. Gets back for 2. No chance. It's not like there was a drop chance or anybody could have got to that one. Luck's a fortune for Jamie, but he picked the gap up in the air. He's going to pivot on it. Perhaps a little bit quick from a dill. Atkinson skied it. 2 more in the books. Fuller this time and driven to the Zucket wide of his left arm, so a single to be taken, and Jamie will retain strike after 11. Templars 75 for 2. All the ones to win now. 1-1-1. 111 required. Just 2.85 runs per over. Zucket will bowl a second after that last delivery. A bit of a kick to Bubba. He'll be down the non-strikers end. Jamie on strike, 13 off 12. Would have been good during the over break. The Manhattan's popped up on screen. Now it's gone away. It'll be back at the end of the next over. Missed that first delivery, but dot. Jamie decides to come down. Does hit it pretty much straight to mid-on, but he was off. He was halfway down the pitch by the time he got bat on ball, so easy single. Wanted something to just dot ball onto the offside. 2 converging around point. Ingram's got the ball, I think. Warming up as well. Maybe see him in the attack soon. Bubba a full one, but he just hits it to mid-off. Tidy over so far from the Zucker. This one on the pitch. It crunched into Tom Ingram. He did stop it. If he didn't, it was going for 4. Another dot. 1 ball left. It's almost the Yorker length. Oh, that's a great diving effort. Bubba has to get back. That's some brilliant fielding and confirmation on who's out there at mid-on for the Wanderers. Fine effort it was. Could be the captain, Matt Rosslee, I think. Captain's effort. Keep that one to a dot. Just the 1 run coming from that over. 76 for 2 after 12. See the worm? Wicket brought a bit of a slowing in pace, but it still continues to be well ahead. And one thing you might notice, the umpires out there with the black armbands on. Had a memorial service before we started the game. You can go back, it's right at the beginning of broadcast. The dearly departed Gopal Lalchandani. Gopal passing away, beloved player in Hong Kong, played for 51 seasons straight. That's not a record, and a record that'll be rarely broken, I'm sure. Be very close to the top. Sad passing for the Lalchandani family. That's why the black armbands are on. You can see for umpire Royce McDonald. Change in bowling from the pavilion end. Lala finally getting a break. Tom Ingram minus the mustache into the attack, also minus the headband. What is going on this season? See, look, the mustache is gone. And no headband. 2024-25 cricket season throwing up all sorts of surprises. It's Ingram to Jamie Atkinson. He aims at the Atco zone, and they've put a player out there waiting for it. Zafar gets the duties in the Atco zone and just takes the single. Bubba on strike now. Bubba's just been taking it easy. Haven't seen any rash stroke since the drop catch. And finds an easy single on the leg side again with Zafar out at deep mid-wicket. Plenty of runs, and there's gaps on the offside. That's Nazakat Khan, you can hear. He's out on the offside at deep cover near the microphone. Good ball from Ingram. Dots it. Good late runs for Tom Ingram as well with the bat earlier today. He got 23. Actually just didn't clear the rope. Dan Pascoe catching him down here near the broadcast area. Minus Matt Rosslee. The others didn't quite get going today. Save with late runs from Tom Ingram and Danny Mapp, getting the side up to 185. There's the Atco zone again, but he's keeping it along the ground at the moment, Jamie. Just taking the singles. We'll go around the grounds at the end of this over. One ball left, just singles off this over from Ingram's first. Gets a short one. It's in the air, straight over the top of mid-wicket's head. That'll be 4 runs. Put it in the book straight away. Bit short there from Tom. And a boundary to finish off the over. 7 runs coming from it. The Templars 83 for 2. Needing another 103 from here. Straight over the top. I think of the captain's head. Rosslee there at mid-wicket. Round the grounds over at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground, where KCC are batting and requiring about 180 or 190 runs for victory, I think it is. They need another 55 now. They've lost 1 wicket, but that 1 wicket brought Zishan out to the middle. He's already 11 off 6 deliveries. And Tariq Nawaz also out there in the middle. I don't know what's going on with that scoring. I'm not sure how Tariq Nawaz is only on 9 if the team's on 136. Okay, they've lost 2 wickets. That makes more sense. Oh, Edisham's been retired hurt. That's what's happened. That makes wide. 2 new batters out at the crease. Hafiz Khan is out for 68. Edisham retired hurt for 41. Zishan and Tariq Nawaz out there. 136 for 1, but 1 player injured. They should get home easy there, Pack. Long way forward, well outside the line. It's clever batting from Jamie, smothering the ball. Good delivery from Nazakat. We'll have a look at the other game as well. The Scorps. 1 on the toes this time, no run available. Vagabonds are 93 for 3, requiring another 251 runs in 201 balls. There's the sweep, bang, gone. They even had the player there at backward square. Jamie didn't care. Onto it in a flash. Beautiful timing. Won't be able to get the replay because we're going to go live, and he's just decided he's going to go bigger. This time it's going to be a maximum, straight over the top, over through cow corner. Back-to-back boundaries for Jamie Atkinson, attacking Nazakat Khan now. Nazakat rueful looks at what it could have been. I'll tell you now, this ball's going to end up just to the right of the swimming pool area there. A little bit further along. There it goes, up, up, and over to the turf nets. Back live. Oh, it didn't get all of that one, but he's still going to get 4 for it, I'd suggest. Yes, he is. Shouts of catch is a bit of a mishit, but when Jamie mishits things, they still go to the boundary for 4. With all those boundaries, we're going to take a drinks break here at Kowloon Cricket Club with the Templars 97 for 2 after 14. They need just 89 more runs with 8 wickets in hand. Join us on the other side of the drinks break here live from Kowloon Cricket Club. Back after the drinks break. Got distracted. Back now. Missed a ball. Was a dot. Hit hard. Coverage though. The deep extra cover in place for that stroke. Just walking off screen now. And they've got the player still waiting in the Atco zone. Jamie Atkinson on strike. 30 runs now, 24 deliveries over there on the ropes in the Atco zone. As Ingram comes in again. Drives hard again, straight to that extra cover fielder. Partnership up to 38 now. So move towards the 3-figure mark. Bubba on strike. Oh, a little bit yes, no, direct hit. That was out. Jamie was yes knowing, Bubba was going. Direct hit would have been the end of Jamie Atkinson. As it is, he's safe. And they get 3 for the single and bring up the 100 in the 15th. Little discussion about running between the wickets, perhaps, between Bubba and Jamie. A silly run out now, suboptimal for the Templars. They've got this game well under control. Just after the drinks break. Had some liquids ready to go. Okay. Now, the problem here is they've just disappeared behind, fortunately, so we can continue. But there's a couple of workers with some tables in the sight screen for Jamie. Ready to go now. Oh, gives Jamie a full toss. Can't do that. I think, yeah, again, another one of those ones where you should be thankful it was only a 4. Perhaps Jamie was as surprised as Tom was, but that one was a full toss, just below waist height. Slipping out. Heat and the sweat. Not going to get time to watch this replay because we're back live already. One's better. He's got the inside edge onto the pads, didn't get through. Much better delivery. That ends the over. Partnerships now. Change in bowling, Hazaifa coming into the attack, it looks like, from the bowling club end. First time seeing Hazaifa today. There's the partnerships again. You can see this one's up to 43, mostly on the bat of Atkinson. Bubba just watching on as we're back live. Bubba just watches that one onto the offside. Bubba goes whack. Big, how big? Just 4 runs, but that one was crunched. Smash through extra cover. Welcome to Bubba Hyatt, Hazaifa Muhammad. There it is, full outside off, can't be doing that. Back live. Better ball. Good comeback delivery. Bubba has dispatched another one. Similar spot, 4 runs to finish it off. 8 runs coming from the 16th. The Templars 112 for 2. They need 74 more here for victory. .50 partnership up, just like that, bang, between these two, Hyatt and Atkinson. Atkinson obviously contributing the most, 35. Ingram to continue. Jamie on strike. He gets one. That one's not going to go to the Atco zone, but just goes backward of square for 6. Absolutely massive. Full toss to start with. Jamie's leapt on it, waiting for the signal from the umpire, but I think the signal's to get another ball, because that one has been... There's the signal eventually. Here live, watching the replay. Ingram gives him a nice full toss, right belly height. It's a little lower, it would have ended up in the Atco zone, but that one there, he pivoted on beautifully around backward square, over the top of the training nets, and see you later. New ball required. Atkinson moves to 41. Still looking for what the new ball should be. Decision has been made. Got some more signals coming, because not only was it a 6, but it was also over the waist height, so no ball to be signalled. No ball 6 with a free hit coming up. Right, free hit coming up for Jamie Atkinson. He's on 41. He's already just dispatched Tom Ingram for a maximum. Gets bowled off a no ball, so not out. It's time to light up and it's flicked away. One out of the cow corner. In the sheds. In the cafe, below the cafe, down the cafe. And a forward square in the ATCO zone. Going on in this over. Apologies for the audio issues. The computer having a tough life, tough day. First day back for the season, a bit like the players. Zypher continuing. He's been swept for an absolute maximum. Forget about that one. That is gone. An absolute country mile. Might have to ask the PLA for that ball back. That one's gone so far. I'd get another ball if I was the Wanderers. That has been absolutely smoked. Maybe somebody up on the training row behind us fish it out. And watch on the replay. Now we're getting new balls brought out. Just the pose as well. He's like, goodbye, see ya. Need a new ball for that one. Hyatt dropped on 7, now on 45 from 39. Atkinson 44, partnership 70. Oh, that goes on. We'll have a look around the grounds. Wait, the new ball slowly coming out. The rain's getting a little heavier, I think. It's more of a mist now than just a spit. Hopefully it's a passing mist. go up the hill. Vagabonds are 118 for 4. Here live. Bubba just drives it past the bowler, down to long off for a single. Scorp's well in control. The 28 overs remaining for the Vagabonds to score another 227. 6 wickets in hand. Over at Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground, PACC are just 18 runs away from victory. Zishan Ali doing Zishan Ali things. And Jamie goes crunch. They brought long off inside the circle. So that just went sailing past. You can see it's Danny Mapp having to go collect that one. Jamie up to 48. So over at Tin Kwong Road, Zishan Ali 28 off 17. Tariq Nawaz 25 off 13. Pack 172 for 1. They just need 18 more. That should be done shortly. Here live. Finish that one off with a dot. Big runs coming. That over 12 from it. 18 done. The Templars 136 for 2. They need another 50 exactly from here. This partnership now up to 75. Ingram will continue. He's bowled 3 overs, none for 25. Bubba Hyatt on strike on 46. A race between these two out in the middle for the Templars to see who brings up the half century first. At the moment, Bubba gets first crack. He needs a boundary. Jamie down the other end on 48. And just leaves that one fly on by. Just talking about Danny Mapp. A big thanks to John Mapp, his dad, for letting us know about the audio issues. Hopefully they're all corrected. Obviously, if they're not, you wouldn't be able to hear me say that anyway because it was all garbled. But hopefully we're back live. Finish off this game. 50 runs required. Even though he's on 46, Bubba's still playing nice defensive strokes when required. Measured innings, gave them one chance, tough chance. Sometimes he'll give you one, but he won't give you a second. That's how it's been since then. Again, very watchful this over. Oh, it's good fielding off his own bowling from Ingram. It was nice off the bat, sounded lovely. Racking up the dots here, Tom. Rinse and repeat. There's been a lot of that this over. Forward defence from Bubba. Dot ball from Tom. Well, over at Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground, that game is over. Zishan and Tariq guiding Pack home for a big victory. After all those dots, Tom just let one loose, takes the wide, ends the string of dot balls and a chance of a maiden. Little chat in the middle of the pitch between Ingram and Hyatt. He'll have to re-bowl that one. Get that one done. I want to run through something from Tin Kwong Road after this one. The big victory for PACC Elite over USRC. And Bubba just lets that one go on by. So it's a maiden with a wide in there. All dots, apart from the wide, 19 overs done. The Templars 137 for 2. So over at Ting Kwong Road to finish off the game, Zishan Ali and Tariq Nawaz. Here are the last 8 legal deliveries. 4, no ball. 6 off the free hit, .16246. Finished the game inside 29 overs. A big victory for PACC. The first game completed to date. Got 3 games on, the other one up the hill. We'll keep an eye on that one. It'll be a big effort from the Vagabonds to win. Needing 344 for victory. Looks like perhaps Adil Mahmood is going to have a bowl, this time from the bowling club end. Best of the bowlers by far, of course, for the Wanderers. He's got both wickets. Should have had a third, should have had Bubba, but that's the game. Catches win matches. And now those two out there in the middle have a 76-run partnership. Bubba had a chance to get to his 50 first, but last over just dotted it out. So now Atkinson on 48 with his chance of bringing up the half century. He's gone hard, he's gone big, it's going to go all the way, and it's going to be a boundary to bring up his 50. Jamie Atkinson. Brings up his 50. He's on 52 with that boundary. Crunched it through mid wicket where he loves to hit. Back live. Oh, this time he's bottom edged it almost straight onto the stumps. Adil doesn't get any luck there. Rolls through to Shiv before, not on the full. Jamie Atkinson, 52 off 38 deliveries, 7 fours, 2 sixes. Fantastic innings. Pretty handy bloke to be coming in at number 4. Regularly opens, but today Sonny and Roy with the job. Now the number 3 and number 4 guiding the team towards victory. Easy hands onto the leg side for a single. Bring Bubba on strike. Didn't manage to get his half century last over. He's got 3 balls. The Adil Mahmood's 7th as the rain gets heavier. You can hear it. So heavy you can hear it on the microphone down there on the sidelines. You can see it on the cameras. This is more than a passing shower. This is full-on rain, a bit like we had yesterday. Hopefully there's not much behind it. If you're interested, the DLS pass score at the moment for the Templars is 60, so that's irrelevant. The covers are coming out, so I think we're going to be having a rain delay, but it's up to the umpires. They haven't called for them yet. It looks like umpire Sharoy said, I haven't called for the covers, we're playing on. Okay. The ground staff are ready. Still arguments about whether we should be playing. One of the players went off for rain. That slowed everything down. Mr. Zakat Khan ran into the tents thinking it was a rain break, has to get back out there in the middle. You could see the rain teeming down, but we're playing on. Zill's not happy with his foot marks. Okay. Now a discussion between the captain, Matt Rosslee, as well. Umpire Royce McDonald coming across. Umpire McDonald going to have a chat with umpire Vasha now. Well, the decision is to play on. I think Adil's going to bowl spin. Okay. He's coming off 3 steps at least, and full toss to start with. So wet that Adil's not comfortable. He's not even going to finish the over. Matt Rosslee's going to finish off the over. Wanderers still pleading their case about the rain. Bubba comes down, tries to go big, but just rolls away. End of the over, and now they're calling the rain delay here. The players running off. DLS pass score well and truly in hand for the Templars. We'll take a quick break here at Ting Kwong Road, at Cowling Cricket Club. It is the Sunday Div 1 game between the Templars and the HKCC Wanderers. We'll give you an update as soon as we can. With the Templars on 142 for 2, they need 44 more runs. We'll update you more as soon as we get some more information. Stay tuned here on Cowling Cricket Club YouTube. Quick update here from Kowloon Cricket Club. You can see the score there. 142 for 2. The Templars were in control before the rain delay. As we found out during the break, the rules are for the Cricket Hong Kong 50 over format. 20 overs is required from both sides to get a game in. So a game has got in, just ticking over to the 20th over mark before the rain delay. Now the umpires, it's cleared right up. The umpires are going to go walk across to talk to the ground staff to see whether it's, well, I can see Amanat there with the umpires actually. Drop that card down and we can see the umpires there walking out with head groundskeeper Amanat Khan here at Kowloon Cricket Club to make a decision on whether the game can go back on. The rain has stopped. The game is pretty much done. It doesn't matter either way though, of course. Anything could happen after a big rain delay and wickets fall. But as it stands, the Templars should take the points here. The game up the hill is also currently on rain delay with the Scorps well ahead, and they have easily got past that 20 over mark. There's 29 overs been bowled to the Vagabonds already. So a result in all 3 games. The Pack Elite already winning over at Ting Kwong Road. Once we know some more, we'll give you some more details here at Kowloon Cricket Club. Stick around. Find out if we're going back out, or we'll call this game very shortly. I'll give you an update. An update here from Kowloon Cricket Club. You won't believe it, beautiful sunshine. But unfortunately, all that rain has done too much damage to the wicket area and also the wicket. So the game is being called at 20 overs. That means the Templars on DLS get the victory. Even if they went back out and played with only a few overs available, there's no way that the Wanderers could win because the Templars would automatically win anyway under DLS. So it's a first up win here at Kowloon Cricket Club for the Templars against the Wanderers. A bit puffed out, running out there on the middle of the pitch, finding out what's going on, but we are done. Bubba Hyatt and Jamie Atkinson will remain not out. 53 for Atkinson, 46 for Bubba Hyatt, getting the team well over the line with DLS and a first win in the books for the KCC Templars. Make sure you join us next weekend. Another big game here live on KCC YouTube from 10 a.m. next Sunday, September 22. It's KCC Templars versus Pack Elite, who had a big win over there at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground today. So wins for the Scorpions, I believe, on DLS as well. Pack Elite getting a win before the rain came, and a win here for the Templars on DLS. My count, it's going to be around a 80-run victory for the Templars. We'll get that in the system fixed up as soon as possible and let you know during the week. And listen to the 8 for 52 podcast out this Friday. It's going to be another great one. Jamie Atkinson, guest co-host, when he's bringing in Yasim Murtaza. Available on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. Search for the number 8/52 podcast. Hong Kong's #1 podcast. Aaron Bush signing off. Until next Sunday.